It happened again. I don't know how much of the needle scaling you caught, if any of that. I beat that wheelbarrow with the hammer, the chisel, the needle scaler for about 35 minutes to get all the dust out of the rolled bead. And I came over here to check the live stream, and apparently we had a blackout. And when we have a blackout, we lose the internet. And when the internet is gone, I lose the stream. So I'm going to put the tablet back up onto the stanchion, and I'm going to go finish needle scaling the wheelbarrows. I flipped them once and I beat them, and now I'm going to beat them and then flip them again, and then blow it out with a high pressure air, and then I'm going to paint the wheelbarrow and the beaded areas, the rolled beads, and prepare it to put the final pieces of metal in that I cut, and then tomorrow I will not be doing any welding today. Tomorrow I will bust out the cables for the welding. I'll give it overnight for the paint to dry, and that's it. So I don't know. I can't tell you how much longer this. It's an amazing thing living here. Now we've had like 5 blackouts in the last couple of days. So it gave me time to sit down. And another thing I want to tell you about this electric here, I guess my diamond electric converter, I guess it took a crap, because I'm getting dirty electric. I'll show it to you. And when I say dirty electric, I mean dirty. 311 volts coming out of the socket. 311. Not 211. 316 volts. 306 volts now. It was 316 a minute ago. What does that say? 306, huh? 300. It was 311, 299. This is crazy dirty voltage. This is crazy. No wonder the electronics don't last here. Even if my meter is broke, it's still just varied by 20 volts from the time I plugged it in till now. I gotta get this in shape. Hello. So it just varied 20 volts. That's crazy. What are you guys up to? You making a flute out of your hands, yeah? A musical instrument? Very nice. How come you're not out fishing with your father? How come you don't go fishing with Papa? You don't go fishing? You don't like fishing? Okay. Okay, so from 216, that's 16 and 8, 24-volt difference in 5 minutes. And my Diamond Electric, I paid a lot of money for that machine, and it was good. It was giving me clean voltage, but now it's giving me dirty voltage, unless this meter is broke. I don't know. There it is. It's plugged in. All right. I don't see any comments, so I'm going to go back to using the needle scaler on the rolled bead of the cement wheelbarrows, and then after I get it one more round around the perimeter, I'm going to get out. I have the paint on the workbench inside, and I'm going to get some turpentine and mix up about a little bit more than half a gallon of paint, and then paint. So I won't be back to the tablet for a while. All right, that's about the angle that I want you to be able to see from, so you could see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to be working on both of those wheelbarrows for a little bit each, about 5 minutes each.
Wow, it's a very fun.
All right, if I still have a live stream going, it's time to talk about paint. Guapo ka. It's time to talk about paint. I am a little upset. Who was that asshole there? That was 6 years ago. And they're still pissed off? I think they have deeper psychological problems than I do. Okay, time to talk about paint. I stored some paint about 2 years ago. Now, theoretically, you should be able to store paint for years and years. But apparently, what they're doing Andrew, do me a favor, get that piece of shit troll off the other comment before you get that off of there. I don't give a fuck. There's not going to be any more trolls allowed to say shit in a negative about me, or maybe other channels, but those 3 men that I videotaped 6 years ago that are still pissed off, I don't fucking believe it. So get that piece of shit troll that posted that, which is the original piece of shit who spews cheese whiz out of his ass like Spider-Man spins a web. Get that piece of shit off my channel, please. Thank you. Let's talk about paint. I find it hard to believe that they make paint now that separates from the oil from the paint, and it separates the solids of the paint go down to the bottom of the can and harden up. Why? I've had paint from 1950s that I found in basements in the 70s and the 80s that all you had to do was take the cover off and stir it. But now they're making paint where the actual particles that make the paint itself settle to the bottom and harden, and the thinner or the reaction agent, it sits on the top as a fluid, and you can't mix it again. I just tried to do that with this paint in this can, and it won't remix. So they have now effectively made it so you have to buy new paint every 3 or 4 years. If you let it sit on your shelf, it becomes worthless. I'm going to get a couple of screwdrivers and a paint mixer and check out these 2 cans. This is a different paint. It's supposed to be the best paint on the market, but I don't know how that stuff settled. So let me check to see if I still have a live stream. Okay, I do. Thank you, Dennis. Get that piece of shit. Hey, pretty boy Kirkevic. Hi, Mike. Hi, Dennis. Adam. Only have a little while. It's 10:30 p.m. here. I ran a dozer for 9 hours today. I had to drive 1.5 each way to job site, and I am tired. Have to go again tomorrow. Well, pretty boy Kirkevic, thank you for stopping by. I just finished talking about, I'm starting to talk about paint, and I'm going to get some paint. I'm going to get a couple of screwdrivers and open up a can of paint, see if it's settled. Some paints are settling and some paints are not. This stuff that I had in this can settled to the bottom and is basically useless at this point. I can use the chemical, the fluid, the mineral spirits that the paint was made out of to back a brush or something like that. Maybe even to mix into the new paint, but this product here, turpentine, used to be able to mix turpentine in with an oil-based paint. This is before the new stuff. And you put it on the shelf in a glass jar or back in the can and put a little turpentine on the top of the can, and then 5 years later you come and you stir it up, it's just like new. But now in this can that I mixed 20% thinner, it separated and it's like a rock on the bottom of the can. So they're making the paint substrate different. They're making it different. There's a dog over there. Hey. So the stuff is hard like a rock on the bottom. I'm gonna get a pair of cutters to cut the top of the can off around like that. And I'm gonna get a couple of screwdrivers. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, 2 minutes, possibly 3. Now, maybe one of you guys could do me a favor. Pretty boy Kirkevic, driving a bulldozer down the road. Did you have to load that up onto a lowboy and then hump it off on and off a lowboy? Here is another testament to that fucking virus in Cebu that says I don't have tools. Here are 4 different types of drivers and a pair of 16-inch tin snips for that fucking virus in Cebu that says he doesn't have any tools. What a piece of shit that guy is. And as far as the tribunal is concerned, fuck you and your tribunal. Fuck you and your tribunal. All right, now I'm gonna start opening this shit up. Maybe somebody could go check on that douchebag's channel to see if I'm allowed to start a second live stream, and also to see if I'm doing everything right. Because that motherfucker knows everything. And that shit you were talking about 5 o'clock this morning about fucking, I am lucky that you didn't rip my fucking face off. Jeez, you are fucking delusional. Holy shit, you are delusional. You don't stop. And you think it's funny? I don't know if you think it's funny or you're just that fucking stupid. But I'm not worried about you or your fucking tribunal. Let's clear that up right now. Okay. So what I'm going to do, cut the top of this can off. So you can see what's inside. Ain't this a bitch? Look at what happened to this product. And it's not much in here, but that's not the point. The point is that that shit settled to the bottom and hardened up like, I don't know what you'd call it, but it hardened up. Maybe you can see it. Let me get the tablet. You see the fluid on top of the can? You see that brown stuff on the bottom? That was paint 2 years ago. This is total bullshit. The paint that we used when we were young, when I was young, you could put thinner or turpentine in the paint and leave it sit on the shelf for 10 years and go back to it and just stir it. But now that product is solid like a rock. Not solid like a rock, but it's not pliable anymore. It's like putty. It's like a silly putty, but not it's not usable. So the fluid is usable, but the paint is not. So I'm going to put this shelf back on there. Okay, thank you. Yeah, driving heavy equipment is definitely taxing on the brain. There's no doubt about that. Aside from the actual work of the job, you also have the stress of running that shit down the highway. It's a very dangerous and mentally taxing job, to be sure. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to open the top of this up so you'll be able to see. All right, now when I grab this tablet, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. You see that brown shit on the bottom? That's like a silly putty. It's not redeemable to turn it back into paint. Sometime in the old days, the stuff that sat on the bottom, you just stirred it up. But this stuff, you ain't stirring that shit up. I'll take a piece out with my fingers. It's garbage now. That's the paint. That is what the paint is, makes the paint paint. That and that fluid that's in the can should mix back up. But it's to the point now where there's not going to be a chemical breakdown of this paint anymore. It's not going to break down. If it was going to do that, you'd be able to see it melt in my finger. And then you'd see paint like dripping off my finger. Now you just see a little bit of the the stuff that makes paint paint. It's garbage. So if you had a gallon of this, then you would have $14 worth of this silly putty garbage shit. It has no use, this stuff. And the fluid that's left in there, the thinner fluid, it doesn't even have the ability. Probably I could mix it in with a different paint for a primer on wood. So I'll have to get a jar for that. I got a jar right in front of me for that. All right. So the paint part is garbage. But the thinner part I might be able to use. Okay, here you go. That's what's left of the paint. This is sickening. This is just bullshit, because they did this on purpose so that you have to buy new paint every couple of years. It's just another way to fuck the consumer. I don't care about that. Okay, that's one paint can that's no good. Here it is again. This is the putty. It'll never re-emulsify in with the thinner. No matter what you use for thinner, this has already changed chemically, where it won't mix up again. All right, and we have another can of that same shit right here, I think. Starting to look like that. Yep. This one might come back. Maybe this one will come back. Different paint. Yeah, that one came back. But it's still settled to the bottom. All right, I'll have to get. What I'm going to have to do is cut the top of that can off also. Cut the top of that can off, and then I'll put, if I think I could get it to come back, I'll put it in what's left in this can here. This is a small amount of product in this can that I don't know. Let's get this can open, see if there's anything good in here. Because I want to get a layer of paint, yellow, white, on the wheelbarrow tonight, inside the bead, so it dries by the morning. Now this is a much better quality paint. Yeah. Now this stuff will come back. I just have to stir that up. No problem. Okay. And this is yellow. All right, this stuff is paint already again. So I guess what they're doing is if it's paint by itself, you might be able to bring it back after 2 years. But if you mix in thinner or turpentine, which is definitely the case because it says white paint on here with thinner in it. And I guess the thinner is causing a different chemical reaction to destroy the base of the paint. See how that's nice paint right there? And on my face. See that? Okay, that's good. All right, that's 2. 3. All right, let's open up this one. Okay, so I want to teach you something before I close the can. What I do and what professional painters do is before they close the can, they wipe inside this lip here. They do 2 things. They get the paint out of this lip. As soon as I open the can, what I do is I take a screwdriver like this and I punch a hole into the lip, through the lip, in 4 places. 1, 2, 3, 4. This way, while you're working with it, the paint drips back down into the can, number 1. And number 2, when you put the lid on, the lid has no back pressure. And if there's paint in the lid, it pushes it down through the holes. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but it is a professional way to deal with paint. It makes the lids go back on real easy too. Okay, so that paint is okay. This paint, I'm going to open it up and we're going to find out what's going on with this. Smells good. And it is good. Okay, it's still a good product. We're not going to have any problem with this one. Okay, so that's another one that no thinners or turpentine was put in and the product remained usable. Okay? And I got about 3/4 of a gallon in here. That's going to be the base coat for the wheelbarrows. Now this one here, I'm going to cut this open and see if this is any good. I don't think it's any good. We'll check it out. Tell you what, this is a different metal can than the other one. I'm going to do this one a little different. This metal is a much higher quality metal. This is probably from an older time, probably 10, 12 years old, from America. That looks like it has water in it. Nope, this stuff is not going to be redeemable. Turned into like a paste. Well, some of it might. You know what I'm going to do with this? I'm going to mix this stuff up with the little bit of yellow stuff in the other can. I'll use this for a primer for wood. I won't use it on metal, but I'll use it for a primer on wood. It's not so good, but it'll be a good primer for wood. Not good, but good for wood. And I'll show you how that white shit's gonna come out of the can. It wouldn't be good for paint. I'll tell you that right now. It wouldn't be good for metal paint. It has no, it doesn't have the chemical bond. I can tell by just feeling it. Now this is a good yellow. And I'm gonna mix this sun yellow. Basically what I'm gonna do is just use the can for that white shit to see if I could get it, bring it back to use it for a primer. But I'm gonna put this sun yellow in here. Which is still good, but it's a darker yellow. It'll be fine for a base coat on the wheelbarrow. Ah, I know what that's for. That's for the guy's machine paint. Okay, well, let's leave these two here. Let me see what I got going in the back. I think I got one more can. I think I have one more can that I can open up and use for a different, one of these. I should have another can of sun yellow. Let me go, I'm gonna go look in the container. I thought I had another can of sun yellow. And it's not in the back. Yeah, baby. I knew I had more. I knew I had paint for what the job I'm doing is for. Okay. I found well, I found 3 more cans of paint. All right? So, here's how this is going to work. This is 661 lemon yellow. I'm going to open that up and just make sure it's still good. This one here is paint for it's Caterpillar paint. It's for painting a backhoe or a track hoe from America. Let me open this up now. And then this other one here, this is what I was looking for. I forgot I had it. This is Nippon red oxide. So theoretically, I should be using this red leaded paint in the bead because it has the highest quality rust preventative measures in this paint. And this is the most expensive paint in the Philippines. If I remember correctly, it was 1,800 pesos or 1,600 pesos per can, which would bring it to $34 or $36 for this. But it's a little more than a gallon. It's I think it's 5 quarts. They don't put how much paint is in the 5 liters. 5 liters. 5 liters. Okay, so let's open this one up. I want to try to have an extra can for mixing. Did anybody go to that other guy's channel and ask him if I'm doing everything right? We get that done? These are future hammers. Hammers that are not finished yet, in the process of being turned into hammers. This is a brush can. Okay, that's good. They're still soft enough to use, and it's going to take a wear and tear to put this shit on the wheelbarrow anyway. And we have potential hammers. Potential hammers. Even with the can closed up. So at least I have an extra can. So this one is good for painting. Yep. This one, perfect for painting rough, hard stuff. Yep. This one, oh, this is a good one too. And this one is a good one also. So what I need to do with these, I hit them with a wire brush and loosen up some of the rust a little bit. I'll get the garbage out of the bottom of this can. And okay. I know what I'll do with that fluid. With that junk fluid, I'll put it in the bottom of this can and it'll keep the brushes moist. So, probably not good for paint, but it'll definitely be good to keep the brushes moist. Waste not, want not. won't be putting anything in this can. The bottom is gone. I see daylight. That's the end of that can. What shit? What shit they sell here? With paint on the bottom of the can, in a dry room, in a dry environment, the bottom of the can rusted out. Watch. Right there. What shit? What shit? They do that on purpose. Look at this. It's like paper thin. So, with paint on the bottom of the can is painted, paint around the outside, and paint on the inside, somehow the can still fell apart that easy. That's because they make it so it doesn't last anymore. So you have to buy new paint every 3 or 4 years, whether you use it or not. All right, I got another can of Sun Yellow. Let's see what this one looks like. Let's see if I still have a live stream. I do. Michael McFarland is back. Welcome. Pretty boy Kirk Harvick. Well, you should. You're an equipment operator. Good effort on recycling, says Bruce Thompson. You do what you can, Bruce. You save $10 here, $10 there. At the end of the year, you do that 30 times. You got $300. No. I wouldn't use quick dry anything. That stuff is garbage. That stuff is garbage. You're right, Michael. You can do that. I've seen people freeze the rollers, Michael. I've seen people do that. They put it in a plastic bag and they freeze it. Uh-oh, wait a second. Yeah, I'm good here. Yeah. I've seen them freeze the rollers. You're right about that. So, 2 more cans of paint, one to open up. One I know is good because I only bought it 4 months ago. And this one we're going to check. First thing, what I should do next thing, I'll get the wire brush and wire brush those paint brushes to get the caked up stuff off the paint. Okay, this is still good and it's still sun yellow. And then, now that I got the sun yellow out, yeah, baby, time to paint some fucking tools. This is starting to get a little bit old. This is, look at this. Look what we can do with that. Look at the sun yellow. Look how nice that is. Oh, yeah. I could see a whole day of painting tools coming up soon, shortly. Unless the fucking tribunal comes in and throws me out of the fucking Philippines first. What a jealous little fucking sanctimonious hypocrite, insidious scumbag. Here's how this would have worked. If there is whatever the fuck this tribunal is, right? So you people have all heard about the tribunal for now, right? You've all heard about that? The fucking guy, supposedly, I asked a few people to copy the video for me, but he supposedly made a video where he's going to give me 7 days to shut off my YouTube channel, or there's going to be consequences. Fuck you and your consequences, number one. Number two, if I would have acquiesced to that, which I have no intention of doing whatsoever, let me tell you why he's doing it. Then if I shut the YouTube channel off, a week later I'd get a fucking mail saying I have to give him money, or he's going to throw me out of the Philippines, or I have to give him money, or somebody's going to come and fuck with me, or I have to give him money so he doesn't fuck with me, or I have to give him money because he needs money so he doesn't fuck with me. So fuck him and his tribunal, number two. And number three, the third reason, he thinks he's going to trigger me like he triggered Obama by saying something illegal so he could take that to the police, and then I would be in trouble, because he is an insidious, low-life scumbag, jealous, worthless, unfucking educated, non-achiever, underachiever. He's the world's greatest underachiever. That's why he's talking about this fucking tribunal. So fuck you and your tribunal, and whatever information you're going to put into the tribunal. Number one, it's coercion. Number two, it's extortion. And number three, go fuck yourself. Just to be clear. So you said you're going to wait 7 days? There's no fucking reason to wait 7 days. Do whatever it is that you're going to do now. Do it now. Do it today. Do it tonight. Do it tomorrow morning. And just remember what you fucking said. Your tribunal is going to generate consequences for me. Just remember that you said that. Because when I bring it to the fucking NBI, then the NBI will determine if there's going to be consequences for you for threatening me in any way, shape, or form. Consequences for me because you want me to go off YouTube. Fuck you if you didn't hear me the first 25 times. Fuck you where you breathe. And I'm going to paint all my fucking tools yellow. And I think I'll talk about the tribunal while I'm talking about painting the fucking tools yellow. Let me see what the comments say. Gotta be a comment to that. Maybe the little fucking worthless, little insidious, little fucking honorary cocksucker is even here. Right. Wrapped them in aluminum foil and frozen. Michael McFarland. It's just in his little pre-brain. I used to be a senior mate for an Ingram barge company. Wow. Wow, Michael, you work like a fucking man. You are a fucking man. Wow, working on a barge. I don't know if it gets more dangerous than that. There are so many things that could go wrong on a barge. Number one, in the wintertime, you could fall off the barge and nobody will hear you screaming for help. I don't give a fuck, man, unless somebody's standing on the edge of the barge in the middle of the winter. If the water's chapping against the side of the barge, nobody's going to hear you scream. Number two, all those motors that are on the barge that are running, you might have a diesel generator, you might have a crane, you might have an ice hammer, you might have a compressor, an Ingersoll Rand 1250 cubic. Pizza Hut, what I could do is tell you to leave my channel. The state of this shirt, this is a high quality shirt. I paid $26 for that shirt. You don't like it? I'll tell you why I have this shirt on. I have this shirt on because for 3 days I heard somebody bitch about my blue shirt with holes in it. So I changed it and put a pink shirt with holes in it, okay? Now, I know you're a fucking troll. You got your answer to your question. Now, take a fucking walk. Go get some popcorn and watch the rest of the show. Cargo barges. That's even worse. Those things are 1,000 feet long. Nobody's going to hear you scream. Wow, you're a man. Michael McFarland. You learn a lot of shit. When you do man's work, you learn a lot of shit. Oh, I'm dying to put this hammer into that yellow paint, baby. I'm dying. I'm going to get the... I'm going to get the wire brush. I'm standing over here working like this because I don't want to go over there. It's the sun is over there, and I'm about ready. I don't want to be in the sun with the paint because the thinners dry up and make my head foggy. That's why I'm working over here in the shade. Guapo. Come back at 4 o'clock, yeah? 4 o'clock. Okay. Oh, yeah. You knew I was going to start that hammer job, right? No sense in wasting that paint. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it looks good already. Okay, gotta get the wire brush. These 2 cans of yellow are good cans. That's 1. And that's 2. That's machine paint, Caterpillar yellow. Guapo. Might happen. Okay. See you in a little while. All right, now that is this is the white one, yeah? The white is not coming back. I can't get it to reanimate. It's still staying in the paste. You would see in the fluid would start to turn white, but it's not. It separates. It's particleized, but not reanimating back into paint. So I will use this product to soak the brushes in. It'll be a good brush soaking chemical, but it's not good for anything else. Okay, wire brush. Clean the brushes with the wire brush. And then bust open the red lead and red lead the wheelbarrows. I'll red lead the outside of the wheelbarrow, not the inside. Steel, steel. I think these are all steel, but they don't they don't put steel or concrete on it, so you have to buy an extra. These people suck. Steel, steel, steel. Okay, so these four are steel. These two are question. These three. I think if I put them on the frame, originally they were steel. So I'll just leave all of these. Now this is just a shit paintbrush for painting metal. And it was long like this, but it's worn out. But it's still good for painting metal. It'll be perfect for painting the wheelbarrow rims and stuff. Be perfect for that job. Okay, that one's done. What's in here? Empty? That's the garbage. I need something to put the brushes in. I know what I'll do. I don't like doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Seeing as how I'll probably use it soon enough. Yeah, sun yellow. and Sun Yellow. It stayed soft enough. I'll mix those two together, and I'll use this small container with nothing in it. I'll put that fluid there from the bad white shit, and might as well start, yeah? Use the paint that's in the can, never get it out, and I don't want to thin it. I don't want to thin it and throw it out. So I'll just start painting, baby. Start painting the wheelbarrow. I mean the cement mixer. Yeah, baby. It's the right color. It's the right paint. It's the paint I was going to paint it with anyway. So instead of just throwing the shit out that's in the can or mixing it in with thinners, I'll just start painting. You guys saw it. Saw the beginnings of greatness for the cement mixer. Yellow. Sun Yellow. 661. Sun Yellow. You're not going to believe what I'm looking at. And you wouldn't know that what I'm looking at, what I'm talking about is the truth. But somebody from another place, somebody from a completely different area from where I live, took the dogs that were in their area and brought them here. Because I am looking at, for the first time ever, fully manged dogs. Fully manged dogs. I mean dogs that are manged from one end of the body to the other. Male and female. And I'm looking at dogs I never saw before. I saw them yesterday. Somebody actually went through the trouble of somehow bringing all the dogs here instead of putting them to sleep like they should be put to sleep. They brought them here and dumped them off on the beach. In America, I don't like the idea that they put the dogs to sleep, but when they get to where there's 40 or 50 dogs in the street, really? Isn't that enough? Not here. Not here. Not enough. Let's get some more dogs out there. An amazing thing. Not here. All right, you saw the beginning of the painted cement mixer. All right, let's stop fucking around with that. Let's take the white, the can that had the white shit in there that's never going to come back. Let's wipe off the screwdriver. I have an idea. No, I won't. I'll paint all my tools the same day. Okay, so I need a top. Here's the top. It's not the top for this can. Okay, I put the wrong top on there. It's the same company, it's the same can, but there's a little bit of a difference in the size of the cap. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, that's that. Now take this fluid here. Wait a second. What is that? That's not thinner. Is it thin? Oh yeah, it's thinner. It's not paint thinner. It's the shit that the paint was made out of. Okay, it'll work. And here's what's left of the white paint. See that shit in the bottom of the can? This stuff here, it'll never go back into what I guess you could call it solution. It'll never go back into solution. So I'm putting all the paint garbage in that can. All right, now this will be for the brushes. Let me knock the rest of the shit off the brushes. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. Okay, done. Whoop. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Garbage. All right, that one's no good. Oh, I got paint on my shorts. Oh. Oh my God, I'm sitting here almost an hour. That means somehow I smoked 3 fucking cigarettes and you didn't see me. What a fucking douchebag. You know why he doesn't believe anything that I say? Because he never tells the truth about anything. Never. He doesn't tell the truth about when he's not telling the truth. He lies about everything. Therefore, everybody else has to lie about everything. I'm going to read the comment in about a minute. Let me just finish this one brush. He lies about everything. Therefore, in his little feeble little fucking mind, everybody has to be lying about everything because he lies about everything. That's what liars, that's the way liars live their life, thinking that everybody else is a fucking liar. Top. Okay. Let me mark this somehow. This is the brushes, right? Okay, the one with the rag is the one with the brushes. All right, I'm going to read the comments and then I'm going to open up this can of Nippon paint, the red oxide, and I'll paint the wheelbarrow bead with this. Zombie Chef. Zombie Chef sent money and then got his ass kicked out. Ben Hill, thank you for stopping by. "105-foot wide barges. Cargo floats, yeah? So you could theoretically put 15 or 16 containers wide at the base. That's a lot. That's a big barge. Okay, I'm gonna open up this can of Nippon paint, and then I'm gonna get one of the brushes out of the can. Let's see what we got going here. Michael McFarland worked on big, giant, dangerous, ocean-going barges. That's interesting, Michael. Thanks for sharing that. And I got to tell you, people don't know what it's like working out on the ocean. Hop on. People have no idea what it's like working out on water, bodies of water in the wintertime especially. Everybody has a hat on, maybe a pair of air muffs, maybe a thermal insulated top and a vest, and you don't hear anything. You don't hear people scream, that's for damn sure. Oh, this shit has some caustic stuff in there. The smell from here, this is aliphatic naphtha. This will get you all monkeyed up right quick. I'll tell you that right now. All right, what I got to do with this stuff here is I got to take this stuff and bring it over to the wheelbarrow itself, because why? One breath of that made you monkeyed me all up. I got to bring it over to the wheelbarrow because I have to put it on a flat surface so I can stir it up. That's why. Okay, I remember now. That and the whatever chemical came out of that paint can is not good for thinning out that red lead. Different chemical composition altogether. It might thin out with turpentine, but I don't need to thin it out. I need to get it on the All right, let's see. Pretty much, you guys are gonna have to stay over there. I can't move the horse so easy. And to put you on the workbench here, on the seat I'm on, that might be possible. I could move you about 2 feet closer, but not much more than that. All right, I guess I'll do that. I'll put you on the box that I'm sitting on. What I really could do, well, there's really no reason, I can't put you over there and you could watch me over here, over there. On the other side of this, over that, next to the thing over there. There's no reason for that. I could do that. All right, I'm going to move you around right now, and it's going to take a minute to set up the staging area over there. Yeah, it's going to take a minute for me to get the other platform set up. Probably a little bit less. I'll be right back. And then you'll get a good shot of painting. I couldn't put the tablet there before because I was grinding, and I don't want sparks to hit the tablet face. All right, moving the tablet. Moving the tablet. All right. There you go. All right, I'll be painting the 1908 wheelbarrow can first with the red lead. Outside only. There you are. Is it 4 o'clock yet? Not yet. Okay, you come back. Okay? Salamat. What I'm going to do is, for safety reasons, I'm going to put that big can of Nippon's paint inside this bucket so it can't tip over. That guarantees me that it won't tip over. It also guarantees me that if I spill any, it'll only spill into the bucket. because I do have to stir this up. That ain't gonna work. But, fear not, we have a way that will work in the container. I'll be right back. For the man who doesn't have any fucking tools, for the douchebag that says he doesn't have tools nor does he know how to work with them, wait till you see what I do next. Just wait, mofo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the man that doesn't have any tools, see this? This is a stirring, painter stirring whip. You put it in the paint and you spin it around like that. Watch this. For the man who doesn't have any tools. For the douchebag that says the man doesn't have any tools. I need one more apparatus. I'll be right back. And here we go. Jack Thompson, Milwaukee, 18 volt. Close your eyes. And for the douchebag that says I don't have any tools, I have a whip from a 1-gallon can up to a 15-gallon pot that you need a 1/2-inch or 3/4-inch drill to run. So that douchebag. Now, what I need to do now is put hair soap, hair cleaning soap on my arms and in my fingernails so this stuff won't stick to me. Now what I use is just regular hair conditioner, Head and Shoulders, or any hair conditioner, any hand cream, anything at all that has soap in it. Shampoo, conditioner, anything at all. Just take that, put it on your hands and your arms like that. And if you get soap on your arms or your hands or in your fingernails, it'll come right off when you wash. Now, I don't have to worry about getting any of that red lead on my shirt because it's the same color. You'll never notice the change of tone. So I got this on me now, up to my arms. Just regular Head and Shoulders hair conditioner, shampoo, any kind of shampoo, any kind of hand cream, Jergens hand cream, anything. Just put it on your arms and you could get all the paint you want for the rest of the day, and when you wash with a sponge, it'll come right off. I'm going to check the comments while this stuff dries a little bit, and then I'm going to go back. Okay, you guys are having fun together. I'll put this back over here. I can't see now. Okay. Now I could see. Okay. There we go. You should be able to watch me paint. God, that's going to be fun, yeah? Watching Fazio paint. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Now when you're painting metal, you don't paint two directions. You paint two directions, change directions, paint four directions, and then crisscross it. Crisscross, square to square, corner to corner, end to end, and change. Or I like circles like this. If you're painting flat sheet metal, circles, then across, then back to circles. It pushes it into the fiber of the metal. Hello. Now you put it in very heavy so it goes on the bead. The idea is to get it to soak into the bead and let it go right down as if it was water that's about ready to make it rusty. You want it to soak into the bead like water, but this is a protective coating. And you want to fill that bead up. You want to make a whole solid. You want the cavity of the bead to be filled up so that it will go into you want the cavity of the bead to be filled up so it'll go into every cavity. I think I can do this one more time. I think I could move this so you get a close-up. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see what we got. What you want to do is you want the cavity of the bead to be filled up. Solid. You want this paint. You don't want the paint. You want it to bubble in there. So imagine it being water that's going to eventually get in there and rust. You want the red lead to go into that bead and fill up that air, any air cavity that's in there. And you're going to push it in there a little bit like that after it settles in there for a minute or so. And then I'm going to fill it up again because eventually it's going to soak down a little bit. Now, when you're painting it, I'm not kidding about that. You want to paint this circles, back and forth, up and down, sideways, back and forth, and then circles again. It pushes it into the metal. Yeah, for those of you who say I don't know how to use tools, I don't know how to paint either, right? Right? I don't have the tools to mix the paint, right? Right? I don't know how to brush it on, right? Right? Fucking douchebag. All right, I'm going to spin it around a little bit. No, I'm going to get one more little bit up on top. Looks like it's going to be 2 coats. This stuff dried really quick, which is what red lead is supposed to do. Only thing is, I never expected to get a high quality red lead here in the Philippines, but apparently this is high quality red lead, because typically you can get 2 coats of red lead on right away. Well, it's actually called a coat and a half. A painter would use the term, if I put this coat on now, which I'm doing, and I go back to where I started from and put a coat on it, that's a coat and a half. Not 2 coats quite. Of course, that's a painter's term, and I don't know anything about fucking painting, so don't take my word for it. A coat and a half is a code word for douchebag in painter's terminology. Okay, so we're back to where I started. Douchebag, coat and a half. Time to put a coat and a half on. 1.5 coats coming up. Douchebag. The douchebag. All right, I'm going to go behind the camera for a few minutes. I'm What happened was when I turned the wheelbarrow, cut off the signal from the house. So you're going to have to sit there and watch the paint dry. Watch the paint dry. Literally, you people are going to watch that paint dry. Yeah, baby. Nothing like the fun on the Fun with Fazio, yeah? He lets you watch paint dry. Literally, you are allowed from the Fazio to watch his paint dry. Oh, God. What will Fazio think of next? I should be back in about 90 seconds. The front edge of this is done. And this is not so important as me turning over that wheelbarrow and getting a coat on the inside there. I'm done. Okay. Fazio let you watch paint dry. Ah, fucking Fazio. What a fuck prince among men, yeah? A prince among men. Okay, I'm gonna turn this over. You won't be able to see much of what I'm doing. Because I don't really have a place for the cam to show it to you from the top. I could do this, yeah? I could do Yeah, I could do that. Hold on, I'll get a can. Not going to be as much fun as I thought. No, you're not going to be able to see this. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's good for you. Oh yeah. Is that fun? Watching paint? Watching me paint? Yeah, baby. Fun with Fazio. When I'm done with this wheelbarrow, I'll tell you what, I'm done for the day. I'm going to put the tools away. Because right now I'm getting a little dizzy. And I'm not kidding about that. I'm getting dizzy from the smell of the chemical. Even though it's windy, I'm getting dizzy. So I'll sit down for about 20 minutes and talk to the camera. But even with this 20 mile an hour, 20 kilometer per hour wind, it's still the thinners are screwing up my brain cells a little bit. Oh yeah, I am getting monkeyed up. Yep, I'm done for the day. Right now, 100% done. I'm going to put the tools away. I'm not doing another thing with power tools or electric. Just going to paint these straight pieces that go on the front of the machine, and I'm done. Go on the front of the cement wheelbarrows. Straight pieces. So, that's it. My work day is over except for putting the tools away. Because this shit fucked up my brain. Probably fucked up my brain to where I'm forgetting to do something. But I can't change. After I put this away, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. 100%. All right. Then I gotta get this off my hands. Okay. That goes there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Hi. Fucking hi. Didn't want to be that way today. Those chemicals, they fuck you up. I can't think straight. Next stop. The next thing is to clean the paint off my hands and to put the brush in the dents. Okay. You guys just stay there and watch the paint dry. There you go. Just watch that shit dry. Oh, look at that. Whew. That shit is disturbing my brain. See how easy it comes off when you put that hair conditioner on there? It's already all off. And you wash this with soap and water. What did it take? 30 seconds to get all that paint off? Just put some hair conditioner or hair soap or even dish soap on all your arms and your fingernails before you start painting. And look, 30 seconds and my hands are clean from red lead paint. Step is soap and water. I take this rag. Okay, that's done. Now you get another dry rag, wipe it off, and then you go to the soap and water. Okay, 30 seconds with mineral spirits or turpentine or gasoline even. 30 seconds and my hands are clean and my arms are clean. 30 seconds. But you got to put the hair conditioner or hair soap on first. Otherwise, all bets are off, baby. That shit don't come off for hours. You'll be fucking around with it. Okay, I'm going to systematically put the tools back where they belong. It's going to take about 15 minutes. So you guys talk with yourself. Or to yourself, for all I care. I don't care. I am so fucked up from breathing in that red lead paint. I don't care whether you talk to yourself or not. I'm going to come and read the comments in about 60 seconds. If there are any comments or questions that aren't fucking troll accounts, there will be no more people talking about anybody by name on my channel. All right. Oh. Right. Ha! Michael McFarland, watching paint dry. Literally. Mr. Willis, if you're still here, Michael McFarland has been a very long time subscriber and friend of mine. If somehow you guys hooked up with each other, that would be a good thing. Michael McFarland. You want a wrench, Michael McFarland? Is that what you're saying? If you're asking for a wrench, I'll give you a wrench. I'll wait for your answer for about another 60 or 70 seconds. And then I got to take a bath. I got to get this chemical off my hands and my body. I didn't know my belt was twisted. This is the $2 fucking belt. Some asshole said, Daisy never bought me a belt and I'm wearing a $2 belt. This belt in the Philippines is 3,000 pesos, $60. And in America, they're $150 for a belt like this. you think the fucking shirt is funny, who was that? Who said that? Scott Stenstrud. If you think the shirt is funny, wait till you see my next fucking gimmick. Who is Billy Boy? I don't see anything from Billy Boy here. All right. Look. Thank you, Michael. I don't see anything from anybody named Billy Boy yet. Jim Bob, welcome back. I know Mike Chef is a troll. You're right. I'll tell you what, Michael, what I'll do is Bill James. Okay, Michael, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a wrench, if I can, and you will have the honor of shit-canning your first troll. Michael McFarland is now a wrench. It should take only a few seconds. You should have that by now. Okay. I remember, but then I removed the wrenches from most people. There you go. Okay, Michael, thank you. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest for a few minutes. My legs and my back are tired from bending over from the paint a little bit. Plus, I don't know what time it is. Got to be 3, 4 o'clock, yeah? And then I'm going to take a bath, a bucket bath. I can't take a bath or a shower. Oh, I heard stories about somebody getting pissed off that I didn't change my pants yesterday or the day before. You know, I'm going to put this, hold on, I'm going to put this down. Almost there. I got up this morning, oh boy, with the earplugs. These earplugs are these are good earplugs. I got up this morning, I don't know, I got up a little late, 5:30, 6 o'clock I got up this morning. And when I woke up, I'll listen to the live streams from the night before. And I heard a guy. I can't believe that the shit that the guy was saying. Doesn't know how to use tools, doesn't have a permit to build a hotel, doesn't have plans or permits, and even if he did, doesn't have the money. Smokes 3 cigarettes per hour, drinks 4 bottles of rum. Do I look? Well, first of all, you've watched me work for the last 3 days all day. So when I disappear to go get tools, that's where I disappear to go get tools. But I don't go in and smoke a cigarette for 30 seconds and come back out. That's just fucking stupid, number one. Number two, do I appear to have the energy level of a 65-year-old man that drinks 4 bottles of rum a week? I mean, theoretically speaking, a 65-year-old man could drink 4 bottles of rum a week, and I could show you one, but he doesn't look like me. He's with the same age. One of the first men I became friends with in this neighborhood had full capacity to think, he still comprehends and has capacity to formulate sentences and thought processes. You wouldn't be able to understand him because he mumbles, but he actually is speaking perfect English if you could understand him. No, it's not. It's a guy that lives just a few doors away. And he I don't know what he did for a living, but this guy is smart. He's 65 years old. We're born within 2 months of each other. Not only was he smart, but he was the most successful man in his family. And when I first moved to the Philippines, he was the only person in his family that spoke English. So he supersedes the rest of the brothers and sisters by quite a bit, number one. Number two, he was a working man his whole life. So we hit it off as working men, as friends, except for I don't drink and he was drinking every day. But it didn't interfere. They didn't get upset, doesn't get angry, doesn't do stupid shit. But that man has drank, I guess, at least a bottle of rum every day for 6.5 years that I'm here. And now he's 6'3". I don't think he weighs 130 pounds. You've seen his picture on my food drive upload. He's got like a blue tank top shirt on, and half a face. That man is my age, and that man was my body size and shape, except that he was 6'3", 6.5 years ago. And he smoked. He still smokes, but he smoked cigarettes then, but he drank about a bottle of rum a day. And then about 3 years ago, he used to go up the block, which was 800 feet, to buy rum. Then he wasn't able to get all the way up the block to get rum. But since then, other Sari store opened up closer, which is like only 250 feet away. But now he can't get that far either. So he has to call people up to get the rum for him. But I won't get him rum. But he's really smart still, but he's deteriorated to where he might weigh 130 pounds at 6'3". It's a shame, but there was no talking him out of drinking every day. And he was such a fun guy to hang out with. But anyway, that's what somebody that drinks a bottle of rum every day looks like, the one in that picture. So, going back to the comments. Yeah, Kenny, his days are numbered. Well, if according Kenny, that as long as you don't mention anybody's name, it's cool. Kenny and Subic. If you listen to Kevin Tuttle, who said he was a police officer, that man's days are numbered in two different directions or two different ways. One, theoretically, he has to leave the Philippines, and I remember him saying he had to leave the Philippines by April 1st. Now he gets on, and all of a sudden it's some fucking great mystery when he leaves the Philippines. Why? What could possibly be different if it's a mystery or it's not a mystery? Then he makes up the story that he's going to leave and he'll be back before anybody knows he left. I don't know if you could do that. I'm not sure how that would work. I guess you could get special permissions from governments to do that for a certain amount of money, but I remember when another friend of mine tried to get into the Philippines, no amount of money would get him here. So I don't see bypassing the Philippines rules and laws. Michael says because they don't eat. You know, I have known that man for 6.5 years, and I have never been in his house, ever. And there's no real reason I didn't go in his house. It was just that whenever we talked, we either sat out on my porch or his porch or his family's porch. But I don't know. Although I did spend Christmas and New Year's with him, and if you asked me if I saw him eat or I remember him eating, the answer would be no, I did not. So I guess I don't know much about alcoholism. I know I don't drink alcohol. I know I don't stay with people that are alcoholics typically. Sometimes I allow them to work for me if the alcohol doesn't become a problem. And when I say problem, I mean not the attitude. The attitude don't matter, alcohol or not, gone. They're gone. But the time. If they get to work on late, I mean, most of the men that worked for me in New York City lived less than 2,000 feet from the job. The job starts 7 o'clock, and you can't get 2,000 feet with a car by 7 o'clock. You got to come in at 5 after 7. That is problematic in and of itself. Why? You know you're going to get fired, but they do it anyway. They push the envelope. 1 minute late for me is late, and that doesn't happen twice in 1 week. So they don't eat. Yeah, no, really. Oh, wow. 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 I never did that. I never drank alcohol. But, well, I mean, I did, you know. I even got drunk twice in the Philippines. I think I got drunk in the Philippines twice, but in my house with Daisy. But never outside the house. Never. I've never been drunk in a bar. I've never been in a bar and gotten drunk. I've never been in a discotheque and gotten drunk. I've gotten buzzed, but I've never been drunk in a public place. Now, at my friends' houses, where I know I can fall down and go to sleep on the couch, when that time was in my life back in my 30s, I would tie one on, but typically I was only 100 feet from my house. So alcohol doesn't do a fucking thing for me. I hate alcohol. Makes me tired, makes me lethargic. I run heavy equipment. It makes me sloppy. And if I get sloppy running heavy equipment, I'm going to turn you into tomato juice. And that's not fair to you. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to talk to you about the sky here. I know, but I'm telling you the truth. They are spraying lines across the sky upon lines across the sky, and that's what you're looking at up in the sky. You are not looking at a normal cloud formation. However, in order to see that happen, you'd have to go 15 kilometers from here, from the highest point of Bohol, which isn't really that high, about 500 feet, if that. Maybe 400 feet, if that. And you'd have to look over the city of Tagbilaran, and you'll see the planes crisscrossing the sky all day. I don't know why you can see them from that angle, and only at certain times of the day. But all day they crisscross the sky, because the wind over there, right there, that way, right exactly there is Tagbilaran. And they spray, that would be, that's west, that's east, that'd be north. They spray from the north, and it blows over to the south all day. They never stop. When the full lockdown was in effect, the skies were crystal clear blue. Now that the lockdown has subsided, the skies are cloudy all the time. A month ago, you could look across the water from the ocean by my house and see Cebu from 17 kilometers away. Now you can't see it. Now it's just faded into the distance. So I'm going to let you watch the sky, which is better than watching paint dry. And I'm going to go take a bath. I'm going to go take a bath, and I'm going to wash this shirt because it's a little dirty. I'm going to wash this shirt, and I'm going to wash the pants too, because why am I going to wash the pants? I'm going to wash the pants I don't know why I should wash the pants. I've worn them 3 days, but I'm not sure why I wanted to wash the pant. The paint is fucking me up. That paint, whatever chemical is in that red lead. I'm gonna wash the pants. Where was I going with that, and why? I've worn them for 3 days, and what's the point? What am I gonna do tomorrow? Tomorrow, I'm gonna paint. Tomorrow, I'm gonna paint the wheelbarrow. Okay, I mean the cement mixer. Okay, I got that. I got that. I don't know why I should wash the pants. Even I wore them for 3 days. What is the other reason to wash the pants? They don't smell. Somebody give me a fucking reason to wash the pants. You got to go to another town to go to the bank once a month and got to get SARS-CoV-2 rapid test to get through one checkpoint? That's fucking crazy, Michael. All right, nobody gave me a reason to wash the pants. I might not get these pants washed for another couple of days. What will that fucking guy say now? Oh. All right. I have 2 more things to do. You know, they got a fiesta. I'm not going to any fiesta tonight. Not unless I get in that house within the next hour and go to sleep. And that's not the plan. Yep, there's no point in washing the pants right now that I could think of. So the pants are going to go one more day. But the shirt needs washing. See this pink? I got red lead on the pink part of the shirt. That I don't like at all. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for a nap or... ready for a napper. A napper I'm ready for. Ah. All right, I'll be taking a bath now. Oh yeah. All right. I think I got one more thing to talk about. I think I got good news, and I think I got bad news. Okay? I'll give you the good news first, and then I'll give you the bad news, because I think the good news and the bad news are going to come at the same time in just moments. Okay? I'll tell you. Jesus. I got good news and bad news. Okay. The good news is, well, I'll show you. For weeks now, I've heard somebody bitch, like a little girl, that I should change my shirt. Okay, you all heard that. You all know about that. So the good news is that I changed my shirt. That's one good news. But I got more good news and more bad news. Then I heard somebody bitch that my shirt was dirty and I got to wash my shirt. So the good news is I'm going to wash this shirt. But the bad, when I'm done washing this shirt, there won't be much of this shirt left to wear. So it's going to just end up being a rag. So the good news is I changed my shirt like I was told to change my shirt. Which is not that I give a fuck. And so I changed the shirt into my work shirt. This is my work shirt. And the bad news is, well, that's the good news. I changed the shirt. But the new good news is that when I changed my shirt, it got dirty. That's the bad news. And the good news is I'm going to change my shirt. But I'm going to wash my shirt. But when I wash my shirt, there's not going to be much left of my shirt. So that's the bad news. I'm going to go take a bath now. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. throat. How's that fucking possible? I don't know how it is possible, but it sure is fucking happening. Holy shit. That's not possible. Yeah, it's possible. And it's fucking happening. Wow. That's interesting. Oh. Yeah, that's got to be different than what I got going on here now. I'll tell you that right now. I got to do something a little differently. I'm gonna have to change things around a little bit. Yeah, sure. Ah. Alrighty, that goes over there. This goes over here. This can go in here. This. Yeah. Ah. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. All right, we got that. Put that up. Did that go down? Yeah. Okay. There. Oh, Lord. Water's still cold. Water's still cold. Not coming out of the ground hot yet. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah. Do that for sure. Do that for sure. And, uh-oh. Uh-oh. The shirt, she fell apart. That pink shirt fell apart, baby. I knew that was going to happen. I was using it to wash my bally bag, and it got hung up on the Oten, and it fucking ripped right in half. Powered Oten. Oh my God. That shirt is no more. The Oten ripped it asunder. Ripped it asunder, I say. Holy macaroni. I knew that was going to happen. I should have been more careful around the Oten. That's what happens. Put the shirt on the bally bag and gotta be careful it doesn't get hung up on shit. That's exactly what happened. The shirt has been ripped asunder, like the cloth in King Solomon's temple when God died on the cross. The tapestry, 6 inches thick, woven by children with small hands, was ripped asunder during the thunder when Christ was crucified on the cross. What happened, the pink shirt was washing the ball back and got hung up on the oaten, and the oaten ripped it asunder. Ripped it right in half. Ripped it, I say. Rip it good. Rip it good. Oh boy. Ah. Ah. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh boy. Ugh. Oh, gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh boy. All right, I'm back. I want to show you something. I'm back. I don't know if you care, but I have things. All right, I'll let you guys enjoy your conversation with one another. I'm glad that's happening. I don't really have anything else to say. So you guys carry on Good that you met one another. I'll show you what I have to show tomorrow. Nothing important. Oh, I feel much better now. Okay, Michael, thank you. Yeah, I'll rest. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna be walking into the house now, so I'll be changing the position of the cam for a few minutes, and then I'm going to talk about what I'm going to do tomorrow. And I'm going to talk about what I washed and what I didn't wash. You're going to find that really interesting. The clothes that I washed and what I didn't wash and what happened. It was a big thing, big doings. Big fucking doings. I'll tell you that right now. A lot more important than watching paint dry. That's for sure. You guys, I know you fucking like that. Nobody ever let you watch paint dry before. I know that for a fact. Not everybody's as giving and as creative as Michael Fazio, letting you watch paint dry. Jeez, I should get extra for that. I should get brownie points. Alrighty. Let me get this off of me. I got shit everywhere. I got shit in here. I got shit outside. I got shit on the ceiling. I got shit everywhere except shit on the shingle. I wish I had some shit on the shingle right now. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go put this workstation over here. Where's that? Okay. Keys are there. Keys are down there. Workstation's over there. Yeah, I wish I had somebody was around. Dish out a little bit of shit on the shingle. That sounds good right now. Ah! Whoa! Shit is falling. Shit is over there. Shit is over there. Shit everywhere. Oh. 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 I'm getting tired, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah. Gotta get a shirt. The pink shirt is no more. Not that pink shirt anyway. My work pink shirt, oof. I got good news and bad news about that. The good news is I washed it. The bad news, wait till you hear the bad news. Oh. 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 Yeah, I got good news and bad news about that shirt. The good news is I washed the shirt. The fucking bad news about that shirt. Oh my God. It's terrible what happened to that shirt. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's terrible what happened to that shirt. It's a crying shame. It's a sin. All right, what I need to do is get water before I sit down. Yeah. Oh, does that feel good? That feels very good. All right. Let's move this back. Holy shit. Sitting down clean is completely different than sitting on that plastic box outside. All right, let's see what we got. Thank you very much, Sydney Toller. Thank you from wherever you are. Thank you, Sydney Toller. I appreciate the positive feedback. I've watched a lot of paint dry in my life. Been working on a ship. I bet you have. I learned something new from this stream, said Mr. Willis. Okay, so looking at the sky, that was pretty cool. But I'll tell you, those clouds are fake. I saw them spraying over the city. When did I go into the city? Had to be 5 days ago, maybe 6. When I was coming out of the city, I looked over the city after you get off the bridge from Tagbilaran and onto the island of Panglao. I looked over the city and you saw dot, dash, 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 dot, separated by 1/4 of a mile. 1 row, 2 rows, 3 rows, and then crisscrossed. So there were at least 2, possibly 3 planes working the sky. That's the truth. I don't know why. Still don't know why. No one knows why. But I have my idea. I have my idea that between those chemicals that they're spraying in the sky and the chemicals that people are eating in the food add up to make people lethargic, complacent to the bullshit that's going on right now today in the world. Complacent where the fact that there are no more real men being born into this world, very, very few children that are 25 or 30 years old know what it's like to be a man. They might do some men's work, but there's no more men like Jack Thompson, myself, my friend Tommy, even Eddie, that we go out and bid on jobs and we make it happen. There's some guy that went to school that knows how to bid on a job, and then there were people that know how to do one part of the job and he hires 20 different people. It's different than it was. But what I have to do right now, no kidding aside, all kidding aside, I need to have my afternoon aspirin because my feet hurt, both feet, from walking around in those damn sandals. So I'm going to do that first. That's going to happen right now. And then I don't know how many people are watching. I wanted to share this with as many as possible. 16 people. It might be Michael McFarland. Yes, way better. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, it's better than blah, blah, blah. I agree. But until, until I was ready, I smashed my toe. Swinging in the wind, baby. Swinging it in the wind. Until I was ready to go out there and start working. Mr. Willis said, this is a live stream. I used that as the title. I think you were the one who gave me the idea to use that as a title. Thank you, Mr. Willis. Thank you, Mr. Willis. Another $5 super chat. Thank you very much. I saw that. I was in the house when you did that. Thank you, Mr. Willis. And that was at the right after that. Oh, well, you might have sent another one. I said I will be adding, when I get my computer back, when I get back online, Mr. Willis, I will be adding your email address. Remember we talked about that, which was a long time ago, like 8 hours ago. I will be adding your email address to my other 8 friends, and anytime I send out a video upload for Patreon, instead of you be wasting your time trying to get back on Patreon, I'll just send it directly to you. You've been very good to me, Mr. Willis, and I enjoy our conversations. So thank you. And when I don't have a computer now, though, and I might not have a computer this week or next week because I'm waiting for an order from Ninja, and they are not delivering my order, and I don't know why. I just can't figure that out. So let's see if I could get... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see if they sent me a message on my phone. The battery died on my phone. The battery in this phone is 6 years old, and it only lasts about a day. Even if you don't use the phone, it still only lasts a day. So what do I have to charge this up with? I have... Whoa. Oh, what do I have to charge it up with? Not that. Not that one. Not that one. I know... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. Ah. Oh. How much power do I have in here? Mr. Willis, thank you. Again. Okay. What's up, Diane? Here's another Lincoln. Thank you very much, Mr. Willis. I appreciate that. I will... I'll remember to do that. Very few things like that do I forget. Let me try to get an outlet for this phone to see if my delivery is going to come tomorrow. Can I do that? No, I can't do it with that one. I could do it with that one, but it's not plugged in. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't do it with this. Okay, can't do it with that one. That's interesting. You know, I had another charger outside this morning, dropped it in the grass, I found it, put it someplace where I wouldn't lose it, and then forgot where I put it. Which means I don't have access to that anymore. I have another one. They're all over the place, but I forget where they're at. Huh. Huh. Where the fuck did that go? You know what I could do? I could do this for a minute. Fourscore and 7 years today. That was a long time ago. I'm going to just take that charger out for a minute so I could check the... Oh, hey, no, that's not a double. I used to have a double. I don't have a double anymore. Oh. Oh. I think I'll have enough battery in that tablet to keep going. I'm trying to get trying to stay ahead of the curve. You know, if you're going to do a live, somebody said I don't want people watching me sleep. Who the fuck knows what you do in your sleep, what you talk about? I don't have nightmares that I know of, but I might say shit in my sleep that I would regret when I was awake. I don't know. I've never recorded myself sleeping. No messages. Not yet. That's amazing. And what is today's date? At least the 15th, right? And they said my packages would be delivered by the 15th. First it was the 6th, then it was the 15th, and now there's no messages, and my packages aren't here. Now sometimes it takes a minute for the signal to come in, but I don't see it. That's amazing. I'm going to plug the tablet back in so that it doesn't die. They got some fucking balls running a business like that. They got some balls running a fucking huge corporation like Lazada, and they can't tell you when your package is going to come. Not only can't they tell you, but they do tell you it's going to come up before the 6th. Then on the 5th, they changed it to the 15th, and now it's the 15th, and they didn't send a new message yet, and it's the 15th, and it's still not here. So when you go online, when I had email, because I don't have a computer anymore, it said, track your package here. So on the 3rd, I got the message like on the 2nd, and I looked at it on the 3rd, and when I tracked it, it said your 3 packages will arrive by the 6th of January. Okay. Between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. So basically what they're telling you is you have to be home from 8 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock at night, because they don't call up first before they deliver the package. And they don't give you another heads up before the package comes. So hello, Frank Johnson from Cebu. Hello, Michael, says Frank Johnson. Thank you very much, Frank. I wonder if I know you. I met a lot of people in Cebu when I lived there, but that was 7 years ago this week. So thank you, Frank. I normally bang a pot. I'll get a pot for Frank Johnson. I'll go get a pot. Hold on, Frank. We do a special thing here. So with Lazada, on the 5th, I got a message that the packages would be here by the 15th, between 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. And they still haven't come. Frank, we're going to do something special, for you and Mr. Willis. What we do here, in tribute to Super Chat, is we bang a pot. We bang a pot and we bang a pot a lot, and we bang a pot with the Super Chat pot. So Frank Johnson, I think your name was Frank Johnson from Cebu. Thank you. And this is for Michael McFarland as well, and Mr. Willis, and Canny Ford, and that fella with the odd name last night. Oh, I apologize, I forgot his name. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, and thank you, Frank Johnson. And this is when we thank you from our Zen Buddhist hearts. We do a Zen Buddhist thing. Aum Salamat. Aum Salamat. And for our Christian friends out there, we bang a pot with Jesus. Jesus comes down from the heavens. Come on down here, Jesus, and bang that pot. I love the resurrection. I love to be resurrected. We're all going to the stairway in heaven. And when we get there, everybody gets a pot to bang in heaven. Says Jesus. There'll be a pot for every man and woman in heaven to bang. Endlessly banging a pot in heaven. Thanking and praising the Lord day and night. Salamat Jesus for your light. Amen. 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 Michael McFarland too. Mr. Willis and Frank Anderson too. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, Mr. Fazio, you're welcome. See, Jesus loves Michael Fazio. Michael Fazio loves Jesus. No joke. I pray every day. I pray for that I don't fuck up in the morning and get hurt. And I pray that the good people of the world don't get hurt and they get better. But not so much for the bad people of the world. I'm not that kind of a guy. Thank you, Michael McFarland. What the fuck? My neighbors, they know when I'm banging a pot. No. You have that wrong, sir. When I'm banging a pot, my neighbors know I'm making money on YouTube. Which means when I make money on YouTube, they get gifts. Just a few of the more closer neighbors, not all of them, but the ones that can hear the pot banging, they're not here today. They went to the fiesta. But most of the other neighbors, when I bang the pot, they've been listening to me do YouTube videos. A lot of them watch my YouTube videos. They know I do some crazy shit, and they don't care. I mean, when you think about it, seriously, when you think about it, Why would they care? The guy bangs a pot. He doesn't bother anybody. I don't go harassing the neighbors for anything, or I don't ask them for anything. And Christmas, I'm generous to the closer neighbors. They all take that into consideration. In other words, Frank Anderson, if 100 people walk past the front of my house, and like out when I'm working outside near the front, 100 people will say hello. And they might not say hello every time they walk by, but the first time we cross each other's path, like visually, they'll say hello. In the Philippines, I don't know if you live in Cebu, in the city. When I lived in Cebu in 2014, I found the people there pretty friendly, but not anything compared to this fishing village that I live in now. There are some families here. I was talking about a man named Rick who gave me earplugs, 50 pairs of earplugs, when he came here last time, and he brought chocolate and gloves. He brought all kinds of stuff. He was higher up in some sort of government construction job. And his wife, he invited me to his wedding. That's why he came to the Philippines. His wife just lived 1,500 feet away. So when I went to the wedding, he got here about 10 days before the wedding. When I went to the wife's house to talk with Rick, he also rented a tricycle while he was here for the 10 days. And we went all over, and he picked up all the stuff for the wedding supplies, and he did a lot of the groundwork for the supplies, and then he rented a restaurant. But either way, the point is, his wife said to me she knew where I lived. She said, did you ever go in the lot behind where I live? And I said, yeah, of course. She goes, do you see those big holes in the ground? I said, yeah, because there's like holes in the coral. Not big enough, not down to the ocean level. But she said, all in that area behind where I live, there were holes in the ground like that. And when they were children, when she was a baby, and she was probably 40 years old 4 years ago, I think she was about 40. When she was a baby, they would go into those holes and play hide and go seek. So I said to her, do you know my landlord? She goes, oh yeah, that's family. And I said, how come you didn't invite my landlord? And she says, if I invited all of my family, there would be over 700 members at the wedding. And as it was, the wedding probably had 175 people. So it's a fishing village, and it all dates back, going back hundreds of years, the same 2 or 3, 4 dozen families. Everybody is interrelated with one another here. So they all know each other. So when I walk anywhere in the area, one person of, like, say, a group of 5 or 6 will know who I am, and they'll say, Niwang, because it's a joke, or Mayan Buntag when it's evening, or Mayan Gabi when it's morning. And I will say Guapo or Mayan Buntag, or something that's opposite what they say. And then they'll talk in Visaya to the other 3 or 4 people that they're with, and then everybody will say hello. Because they'll tell the group of people he's okay. They don't like you here, they won't say hello to you. They won't be mean or cruel, but they won't say hello to you. That you could rest assured. If you just piss off just one person on the block, pretty much no one on the block will talk to you, or the block left or right, or the block across the street. So when I bang a pot, they all know I make a lot. To answer your question, do I know Mandaue City, Cebu? That's where I lived 6 years now in northern Australia. Mandaue City, very friendly. Yeah, you know, Frank, Mandaue City I've been in, but like because I spent 2.5 months traveling in the general area of Cebu. I what was the Estaca Bay? I've been to the Estaca Bay, which is way up north, hotel, but I've been to over the bridge from when you're in Ayala, then you have a body of water and you go over this one or two bridges that brings you over to Mactan. I've been in Mandaue City, but if you said to me, if I saw a map, I could tell you if I've been there. But I know, heard of it, I know of it, but I don't know Mandaue City per se. And if I had a map, if I had a computer, I would look it up and tell you if I've ever been to that part of Cebu. I've been to most places near Ayala. I've been to the Carbon District. I've been to, well, one night I was in the red light district. I didn't like that, but I wasn't afraid of it, but it just served no purpose in my life. I don't drink, and I would never pick up a prostitute. So I also went to many of the hotels on the ocean. Lapu-Lapu. Okay, there I was. I forgot the name of the hotel. That's where the ocean is. But it's not really ocean with white sand. Spike! It's not really ocean with white sand. There's that hotel that has the birds behind it. I stayed in that hotel, and I stayed in the Costa Bella Hotel. 2 nights in the Costa Bella, and then two nights in another hotel in Lapu-Lapu during the Chinese New Year. But I walked around Lapu-Lapu. People told me at the Costa Bella Hotel, don't walk outside the compound, because it's a compound. They're both compounds. And they have like 12-foot high walls with broken glass bottles at the Costa Bella Hotel. It's supposed to be a 5-star hotel. They'd be lucky if an actual person rated it. I don't think they'd get a 5-star rating. It's not a 5-star hotel. They claim it is, but there's no. They claim they have a beach. They don't have a beach. They have a rock. You walk out on broken rocks. When I went there was a storm. So you weren't even allowed to walk on the broken rocks. You weren't allowed past like a rope. They had it roped off. But they don't have internet there. Well, this is in 2014. So it says the hotel has internet online. So I went there. When I got off the plane from New York, I said, well, this hotel says free internet, right? So I had internet on my computer at the time, and didn't have internet. It had internet in the lobby. And I didn't have a cell phone at the time because I had just landed. So the internet, I didn't have Wi-Fi either in my computer. So you had to use a cable, and you had to get an adapter from the desk. So free internet is something that should work, right? You're come from America. Well, you couldn't Google any of the hotels. They had some sort of a block on their internet, so that you couldn't Google like a less expensive hotel, because that hotel was costing me $110 a night, and couldn't go to the beach, couldn't go in the pool, didn't have Wi-Fi, so it really wasn't worth $110 a night. And you couldn't Google stuff. If you could check your email, but you couldn't Google like other hotels or what's to do in the area, because whatever is to do in the area is probably associated with another hotel. So you couldn't Google that. So I don't think that rates to be a 5-star hotel. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but they quoted it. Now the food there was good. And you got a breakfast for $110 a night. You got a breakfast. But considering it was a storm, when I got there, a terrible storm. It was a horrible storm. If you could Google the weather for January 10th at 4 o'clock, it started raining sideways. I mean, 60, 70 mile an hour winds. Where the front desk was under a building, 25 feet from the outside edge of the building with no glass or anything. And the rain was coming in sideways and hitting the reception desk. So you couldn't go on the beach, that was understandable. You couldn't go in the pool, that was understandable. And I said to them, it was 6 o'clock by the time I got settled in, and there were people ahead of me. I said, you're going to charge me full pay, full price, but there's no Wi-Fi, and you can't go in the ocean, there's no kayaking, there's no jet skiing, there's no in the pool, and the storm was going to last 4 days. Yes, sir. So I don't think that's reasonable. If I can't use the pool, and I can't use the ocean, and I can't use the kayaks, what's the point? I'm just using it to sleep, and there's no internet in the room. What was the point? Oh, and I was supposed to have an ocean view for $110 a night. I could see, when I looked out my window, a 12-foot high block wall, not painted, with broken glass bottles on it. That's all I could see. And a roof of another building that had plastic bags, bottles, and garbage thrown all over the roof, probably from the hotel I was in. So I wouldn't rate that as a 5-star hotel. I don't know. The rooms were beautiful, though. The rooms were beautiful. Beautiful tile floors, beautiful bathrooms, beautiful mirrored walls, but not worth $110 a night just to sleep in. And the food was okay in the morning. But for $110 a night in the Philippines, you want to have a white sand beach. You want to have Wi-Fi in every room. You want a view of the ocean. So yeah, that was Lapu-Lapu. What was the name of it? I forgot the name of the hotel. The Estaca Resort. 20 kilometers north of the city. That's correct. Don't come on my program and say, what hotel was that, sir? And then call them up and tell them that Michael Fazio's giving them a bad review. I know your name. Be good, Wendy. Otherwise, I will boot you off the channel. Now, the Ayala was nice in that area there. I stayed at the Golden Prince Hotel, Frank Johnson, for 60 days. I rented the room for 1 month with breakfast for two, room service 3 times a week, and free soap and shampoo and toothpaste. Breakfast buffet from 6 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock in the morning. It was 39,000 pesos, which was just about $1,000 a month. But damn, the food there was 5-star food. The Golden Prince Hotel. I mean, every morning for breakfast, they had a different broiled or fried or baked fish. And then all the eggs that you could eat, but they had a chef in the buffet that cooked up your eggs if you wanted. It had pans of fresh garlic, fresh mozzarella cheese, fresh yellow cheese, fresh scallions, fresh onions, and you could have, and the man would make you an omelet. You just tell him what you wanted in an omelet, and if you wanted something else that wasn't in the omelet that was in the buffet, you'd just bring over like the sausages from the buffet, and you tell them put these sausages in the omelet. You know, and the food at the Golden Prince was probably the best food I ever ate, and everything was always fresh every day, and all the meals there were fresh and cooked, made to order. And the coffee was delicious. The orange juice was imitation orange juice, but it was good. And it was a great hotel to stay at. For the most part, it was a great hotel, the Golden Prince. And considering it had full security and breakfast for two, if you had a date, you saved $5 a day for 30 days, $150 just on breakfast. And the bacon was crisp and high quality bacon. The sausages were crisp and high quality sausages. I'm getting hungry. I want to go back there now. And they had this hamburger. It was this big. It was 9 inches around. The Golden Prince. Now get this. It was their Logos hamburger. In other words, the Golden Prince was famous for that hamburger. The bun was 9 inches around. The hamburger filled up the bun and was a solid 5/8 of an inch thick. So it might have been 1.5 pounds of beef to make this burger for 185 pesos. And it came with fries. I mean, and they had Hellmann's ketchup. I mean, Hellmann's mayonnaise and Heinz ketchup. Now, come on. That had to be the best hamburger in the Philippines for the price. Mr. Willis had something to say. The Waterfront Hotel, Michael McFarland, has the Philippines consulate. And for those of you who wish to go to the Philippines consulate to get your passport renewed or a new passport, you should understand that you have to be there before 11 o'clock. Otherwise, no entry. So, and I think that's a 5-star hotel also. I never ate there because I lived at the Golden Prince. But if you have to go get your passport work done at the Waterfront Hotel, you need to be there before 11 o'clock. I mean, like 10 minutes to 11. And if you get there at 1 minute after, you have to come back the next day. So that might mean you have to stay in a hotel for the night. And I had a passport issue that I needed. I lived in Mahal, and I put my passport, and a rat, a real rat, ate the edge of my passport off the edge. You could still see my name and my face, and all the numbers were there. And when I went to the immigration, they said, "Sir, this passport is damaged." I said, "Yeah, but you could." The cover was there, but it was chewed on. It wasn't. There was nothing missing from the passport. It was there, but the cover had been chewed on. So they made me get a new passport, which my passport would have expired in 2 years anyway. But the consulate, I had to go to Cebu to the consulate. So I had to get on the 5:30 boat in Bohol to get there at 7:30 in the morning to wait for the consulate to open up and then leave my passport there. And I had to pay in 2014 to renew my passport. $225 was the service fee for the consulate to renew your passport. The apple. I remember the apple on the top of the building, Mr. Willis. You could see that from the Ayala Mall. There's a big apple on top of one of the buildings. I saw that. I never knew that, Michael McFarland. Michael McFarland. Yeah, that's where the consulate is. But you got to be there before 11 o'clock. The Marco Polo Hotel Buffet and Waterfront both were very good. I never did either one of those. Troll must be Cano behind a made-up Filipino name and picture, I'm sure. Oh, Wendy, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised who would do shit like that. The Horizons 101, Mr. Willis. Are you talking about the buffet at 101? Ah, you are. You are correct. I wish I lived closer to Cebu just to go to that buffet. But we have one here also that's equally as good, except that the Horizons 101, when I was there 2 years ago, the price of the buffet was 687 pesos per person. Because I remember Daisy and I went there with some friends of ours from Cebu, and the buffet here was 1,000. Now, and the buffet here is just as good as the Horizons. And the Horizons has the same setup as the Henin. If you're coming back to Cebu, the Horizons buffet is open. I called them up last week. The Horizons buffet is one of the few buffets that are open in Cebu now, and I don't know what the price is now. But now the Henin is 1,200 pesos because they say, well, we include beer and soda. Well, I don't drink beer, and I don't drink soda. Oh, beer, soda, and wine. So they charge you $4 for beer, soda, or wine. It was 1,000, now it's 1,200. So I said, well, I won't drink beer, soda, or wine. So it's 1,200 pesos anyway. So I said, okay, so I paid it. But I don't think that's reasonable. I don't drink wine. I don't drink soda. And even if I did, $4 for a glass of soda, when soda might cost 3 pesos to make a glass. I mean, how many glasses of soda are you going to drink? 3? You're going to eat 10 pesos worth of soda, and you're paying 200 pesos for a couple of glasses of soda. I don't think it's reasonable, because most of the people that go there are Filipino. That's an entire half a day's pay for a Filipino, 200 pesos. That eliminates the working class man from ever going to that hotel, just because it's 200 pesos extra for soda or beer or wine. Now, if you're an alcoholic, I guess that's a deal. But how many people go to a 5-star hotel buffet to get drunk? Not a lot. So the 101 Horizons, that is one fantastic buffet. They have the Greek, they have the Italian, they have the Japanese, they have the Chinese, they have the Portuguese. There's like 7 different places of food from the world there. I've been there. Oh, okay. That's Buffet 101. I don't know. I don't know Cebu that well. In City Times Square Mall. I couldn't tell you what mall that was. And you got to remember, Mr. Willis, if I did know, that was 7 years ago. I don't traverse Cebu. I have to go get something. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Uh, uh, just excuse me for a minute. What I need to do is put some medicine on my foot. The salve, the ointment. It's actually looking a little better. A lot of the pain has gone away. The silver sulfadiazine, been putting this on for about a week. It looks a little better than it did last week, that's for sure. Yes, indeed. It looks a lot better than it did last week. I wish I had a computer, a new computer. I could have you guys on the panel and while I was doing live streaming. But I don't have that ability. But it would be fun. With the new computer, I'll be able to put the app on the computer and have people on talking to each other and talking to me. I think that's going to be fun. I got to go into the city and see what's available. A few people said the Rogue ROG, the Zen Rogue, Asus Rogue is a good computer for editing, the i7. It doesn't look like I'll ever be able to get the i9. No matter when you go online, it says the i9 is available. Yes, sir. Lazada i9 Pro Asus Pro Duo available. Go ahead and click that button, and what's going to happen is it's going to go to buy now. You click the buy now button, and it tells you it's not available. It says it's available. You read the whole brochure, and then say, okay, buy now. Even at it's 10% higher than any store outlet would have it. So I just said, fuck it, I'll buy it. And when you go to buy it, first of all, the computer from Lazada is only 3 gigs of memory. What the fuck? You're talking, it's a $4,000 computer and it only has 3 gigs of memory in it? Something, they cheat somewhere and they still charge you 10% more. Balls. All right, I'm done with that job. Without the medicine on the wound, it dries up and it hurts a lot. Not a little bit, a lot. It'll bring tears to your eyes after a few minutes. Wow. 3,000 pesos for a buffet at the Shangri-La, huh? I never heard of such a thing in the Philippines. That's a lot. Wendy, do they have Polish? I don't think so. They have Japanese and Chinese, Italian, Korean, American, pizza, stuff like that. Great bread on both places, and real butter in the little patties, but I don't think they have Polish. The best hotel resort, the Shangri-La, has the most expensive. That's a lot of money, Mr. Willis. I don't see $60 for in the Philippines. Come on, that's a month's pay for most Filipinos. Asian tourists, Mr. Willis. He hit the nail on the head. I will tell you, in Alona Beach, if you go into a Japanese seafood place, they charge 3,000 pesos per kilo. 3,000 pesos per kilo for lobster and the big prawns like that. 3,000 pesos per kilo. And at the Japanese restaurant in Alona Beach, the least expensive meal on the menu was 1,700 pesos for a meal, not a buffet. $12,000 pesos per night. That's a lot. You're right, Michael. That's right. You could rent that. A lot of people rent in Ayala. I could have rented in Ayala, but I wanted the advantage to staying at the Golden Prince at that time was people came from all over the world for their they had conference centers in the hotel, and whatever businesses were in Cebu, they would rent out the conference center, and the food would be catered, and the food was like I said, the food at the Golden Prince was fantastic. So a lot of the conference centers would have, like, the Philippines basketball team stayed at the hotel. I don't know why, but I met them. Not that I care, but I mean, they were there. Some of the bigger corporations rented the conference center, and then they would have their lunch or their dinner there. Yeah, the Escalator is the famous meeting spot, but I don't know if yeah, I did. I did meet a girl at the Escalator, but I didn't know that was the spot to meet girls when I met her. I was only there a few weeks, and I was just standing by the Escalator looking at the crowd, and she, very, very pretty girl, and she said hello to me, and we talked, and we dated for a while, but I didn't know that was what the Escalators were for at the time. Later on, I did. So, yeah, the Escalator, and still it's like that today. Well, I went back there I think I was there in March, and I stood by the Escalators doing a video, and there was a girl there. She was waiting for a man. And then there was a condominium sales behind her. But when I had the camera off, there was another girl I could have talked to. I said hello, and she was like really friendly. So I think that still works. I'm not sure. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cook my dinner. I want to thank everybody for the comments. I'm going to leave the live stream on because that's what I'm going to do from now on. I'm going to do what I do for the day, what Mr. Willis calls a life, Life stream. Maybe I'll just start naming them the live stream January 15th, and tomorrow be live stream January 16th. Paint the cement mixer, because that's tomorrow's job, to paint the cement mixer yellow. No, I'm not going to show you me cooking. I'm just going to throw some meat in a broiler. You guys can have fun. I don't have much of a kitchen, Frank. I live in a very small, confined area. I just have a little toaster oven. I'm going to put a piece of pork and broil it. And I have some rice left over from 2 days ago in a pot. I'm going to put it on the stove. It's not much. I'm going to warm up the rice and broil the meat. So one day I'll have a full kitchen with all the amenities, and I'll be happy to show it to you. I'll be back in a few minutes. Plus, I've been working, Frank, 8, 10, 12 hours a day outside. So it's not that the place is a mess. It's just that it's not organized the way I normally keep it organized, because I just cook and put everything to the side of the stove. No, another day for that. Maybe when I clean up a little bit. I don't get hardly any time the last 3 days. I have so much stuff I've been doing outside. I have 12 bottles that are empty from my water bottles. I haven't even filled those up on the counter. Oh. Yeah, my kitchen isn't much, Frank. It's just a toaster oven and a little 2-burner stove. Nothing exotic, believe me. Believe me when I tell you, it's not an exotic kitchen. It's not. It's probably more than most Filipinos have, but it's not nothing exotic. Take my word for it. Ah. Oh boy. I'm gonna be another 2 minutes. I gotta fill up some of my water bottles. So I have water bottles for tomorrow for outside. I'll try to get that done now while I'm standing here by the broiler. So I'll be about another 2 or 3 minutes. I hope you guys can enjoy chatting with one another. Making friends, chit-chatting with people from different parts of the world. It's an amazing thing, actually, considering when I grew up, if you wanted to talk to somebody in the Philippines, it would cost you about $5 a minute. And the connection was terrible. Now, people talk to each other video for basically free when the internet's working. It's an amazing thing growing up in the years that we grew up in, my age group. Ah, 12 water bottles filled up. 1, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 water bottles. Okay. That's enough for tomorrow. So, when I get back there, if you people are still, Mr. Willis and Michael McFarland are still there, I'll tell you about an even better buffet than 101, possibly the Shangri-La, but I don't know how much it is now, but it was a lot less. It wasn't much cheaper, but I'll tell you about a buffet that I would go to on a Friday night. And at the time in Cebu, when I lived there, it was by far, if you're looking back, by far better than any buffet that exists now, or well, last year, except that it wasn't so big. Now it's much bigger. Didn't have as many options, let's put it like that. But the food was better. I'll go through it when I get back. I forgot all about it. The buffet I'm talking about, if you men are still there, or new people. Now I don't know how it is now. I don't know how the buffet is now. But I can tell you that when I lived at the Golden Prince, I never went to any other buffet but theirs. I was not, because their food was so good, there was no point to go to any other place. Nobody was going to have a better buffet. Frank Johnson. I'll answer that question in a minute. So, the Golden Prince Hotel in 2014, their food was off the charts good. It was just off the charts good. Everything was that good. The eggs. But they had a buffet on Friday night. I remember it was 670 pesos. Even if you were a monthly guest, no discount. They had, without a doubt, the best buffet I have ever been in the Philippines from the day I got here till now. If you wanted, they had this hot, crispy fried calamari, squid, sizzling calamari. It would come out of the oven, out of the kitchen, on a platter, sizzling, like sizzling somethings, whatever, those big platters that sizzle. This stuff was crispy, and the proper way to prepare calamari, squid, or octopus is to beat the octopus with a wooden mallet or metal mallet before you cook it, to break up the muscle, because basically it's just muscle. So they did that. Then they put it in this exotic batter, which was spicy but not too spicy, and it was called sizzling squid. I've never had it before or after. Never heard of it before or after like that. It was the best squid, and I worked in Italian restaurants for most of my youth. It was nothing ever come close to that. They also had another meal at the Golden Prince. They were clams and scallops. So the clams were about 2.5 inches in diameter. And my dad used to make it like this. They take the clam out, chop it up, and they'd mix it in with garlic and cheese and oregano and spices and breadcrumbs. And then they'd put it back in the clam. They'd put all of that like in a blender or chop it up on a board, put it back in the clam, and they'd broil it. And they had the Golden Prince style, this is. And then they had fresh lemons. They had calamansi, but they had actual lemons for that also. So those were as good as my dad's baked clams. But they also had something called baked scallops. And the scallops were the ocean scallops. They were about 3 inches in diameter. And there was an unlimited amount of those. Now, in America, the scallops came with a creamy, I guess, that carnation cream sauce with garlic and cheddar cheese or some kind of spicy yellow cheese. In New York, when I worked in a restaurant, back in the 1970s, a dozen of those would have been $1 a piece. In the 1990s, when I went to Chinatown with my friend Carl, those big scallops were $3 a piece. At the Golden Prince, at the buffet on Friday night, unlimited amounts of those. I don't know how they did it, but If you wanted to eat 100 of them, you could eat 100. They just tell them to make another platter and just bring that platter to your table. Or they would tell you when the platter was coming out, and you could take, if there were 24 on a platter, you could take 15, and then they'd make another platter and leave some for the other people. They also had shrimps about that big. I don't know what number that is, 2.5 or 3-inch shrimps. They weren't the sewer shrimp. And they would make you a spaghetti with linguine sauce or fried galamà, the sizzling fried galamà with linguine sauce and shrimp. And their sauce was delicious, the Italian sauce. Now, I never ate anywhere but the Golden Prince. I never bought a hamburger someplace else. I never bought a dinner anyplace else. I did, I would try a few other places, but the only other place I went, maybe you guys know about this place. Frank Johnson asked, have I ever tried the balut? I'm afraid of that shit. Daisy liked balut. She'd go out and buy 6 eggs and eat 3 at night and then have 3 the next day. One day, I tasted a piece of balut, part of the white, and it was too fishy. It was just fish. Might as well be drinking fish oil. Now, I never got to the duck part, but no. The fish, it was too salty and it was too fishy. I don't like that flavor. That's right, Michael. Hard boiled, that's right. Yeah, I tried balut. I tried that piece of white stuff. You know what it reminded me of, the balut? It reminded me of the taste of caviar, which I will not eat. Now, some people think that caviar is the end-all be-all of appetizers or whatever that is. I wouldn't eat it. But that's what the balut reminded me of. Something along the lines of fishy oil. Yeah, that was strange, that shit. I don't think I'll ever try it again either. That was one weird flavor. Fishy, oily, and I don't remember when I had caviar, but it was back in the 1970s. I think I bought a can of caviar. And I threw it out. I know I didn't eat it. I remember it tasted like shit. Does anybody here like caviar? I don't know. It was little fish eggs. They was fishy and oily. That's what that... Jack! Sup, Jack? Jack Thompson is in the house. I'm doing another live stream. My morning live stream got cut off. We had a blackout here. And you would have liked the morning stream. I started it off talking about live streams that I listened to before I started my live stream. Holy shit. I have been threatened, told that I'm lucky that guy didn't rip my face off. I feel like ripping his face off, but it's against the law, is what he said. That guy is pissed off. He doesn't want me to make live streams. My live streams are too long. I don't know. Don't watch them. It was an amazing thing. It reminded me of Star Trek when Captain Kirk and Bones were in that prison on the planet. It was they were on trial and they got sent to a prison that was a frozen planet, and that big man, like a big man, human-like being, like 7 foot tall, wanted to fight Captain Kirk, and Bones said to Captain Kirk, he's definitely on about something. I never heard that expression before he said that. And that's what it reminded me of, the fucking ranting and the raving and the pulling of the fucking hair. He was definitely on about something this morning. I'm not sure what it was. Because not only were there threats in his morning video that I guess Fazio is not going to adhere to my demands on the tribunal. Not only that, but he doesn't have many days left. I'm only giving him 7 days, and fuck that idea altogether. So he was on about something. And then he said there would be consequences. Well, fuck that too. But he also got pissed off that I wore the same blue shirt every fucking day. So I said, you know what? He's right. I should change shirts. So I did. And what I did is I found this pink shirt that was still in pretty good condition this morning, believe it or not. I found this pink shirt that I had left outside in the sun and the weather. I wore this for the live stream all day. And the problem with this pink shirt is it has some holes in it. But it was in a lot better condition when I put it on, it was almost really a shirt. But then at the end of the day, it had some oil and some grease and some paint on it, and I decided to clean it. So how I do that is I put the shirt in the bucket of water, the soapy water, and I wash with the shirt. So the shirt is my rag, and the shirt is also getting cleaned at the same time. But what I did was I put the shirt, this pink shirt, between my legs. And I was washing on either side of the bally bag. Like a seesaw, like a tree saw where you'd go back and forth. So I was washing my bally bag with the pink shirt, and what happened is I was not paying attention. Jack, this is a terrible thing. What happened is the shirt got hung up on my oten, and it ripped asunder. It ripped asunder. One half went one way. The oten sliced it right down the middle. The power of the oten. You have to always watch out for the power of the oten. So now the shirt is in It's ripped asunder, like when Jesus was crucified on the cross. The tapestry in King Solomon's temple was ripped asunder. Well, the Oten ripped the shirt asunder. So now it's just a bunch of frayed particles. I have to be careful when I'm washing the bally bag on left and right and seesawing the rag back and forth. I got to be careful it doesn't get hung up on the Oten, because it happens every time. The Oten will grab it in some inconspicuous spot, and I'll pull, and the Oten will rip the shirt apart. It happens every time. I have to be very careful when washing between the bally bags. Jack, I hope that you enjoyed that. That was my Sunday shirt, Jack. Mr. Willis, I could see that everybody loves that man. There's so much love. Well, he says this morning on the live stream I listened to this morning, I don't know if it was this morning or when I went to sleep last night, he don't have many days left. That 7-day ultimatum is going to happen on the 7th day. And he got to remember, I have an ace in the hole. So, when I looked up what ace in the hole means in the vernacular, if you look up ace in the hole, it has to do with, well, I'll leave it up to your imagination. It wouldn't be something I would be bragging about, having an ace in my hole. But he does, and he did. And if he has an ace in the hole, I would imagine if he showed it on YouTube, he'd get it shut down for porno. I mean, I would think it would pick it up as a porno image. Why he's going around telling everybody he has an ace in the hole? I mean, I don't know. It could be. After he was advertising that he could shoot cheese whiz out of his ass like Spider-Man spins a web, could be that somebody with an ace decided to hook up with him. I don't know. Maybe he does have an ace in the hole. But he swears he's going to drop that ace in the hole. Now, me personally, I'd be more concerned if I was that man of whether or not I'd be able to get in and out of the Philippines and back. But he's more concerned about Michael Fazio 12-hour live streams, when all I do is I talk about what I'm capable of doing, what I'm going to do, how I did it, why I did it, and to show people shortcuts, what I'm doing, to prove to them that I have a little knowledge in construction. That's all I do. But that proves, my live streams prove that I know a little bit about tools, I know a little bit about construction, and I'm capable of teaching people shortcuts. Well, we have ideas here. So, for how many months has he been saying Fazio doesn't know anything about tools? Even though I have dozens, hundreds of videos about tools and machines and that I fixed my own equipment. And even you can Google Michael Fazio's real job. Google it, not just YouTube Google it. And it'll show you my tools and my equipment. But now now that everybody said he's never going to build anything, well, what did I buy a cement mixer for? And why am I buying a rebar bender? So now that I'm proving that I'm going ahead with this project, now I'm the bad guy for going ahead with a project that I don't have plans or permits for, says he. There's no satiating him. So, being that I'm going to prove I'm going ahead with the project, being that I'm going to prove that I have tools, being that I'm going to prove that I know about construction, being that I'm going to prove that I can teach people the tricks of the trade, so to speak, now he's demanding that I go off YouTube. Or there will be consequences, is what he said. So, I'm not sure how many days are left. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. He does that to everybody, Jack. You know that, and I know that. But let's tell Mr. Willis and Mr. Michael McFarland and the other men that are here, Frank from Cebu, the guy we're talking about, how he got pictures of Jack Thompson's daughter from Facebook, I don't know. But he did. And then, if he posted them, and I'm not sure about that, I don't know about that either. Jack could tell us if he posted those pictures. But what he did say is that the picture of Jack and his daughter was Jack's underage girlfriend. That's wrong. That's fucking wrong. And it's criminal. So, he did say that, and Jack will tell you how he said it, because I don't know how he said it. There's also the story running around that Kevin Tuttle is or was a police officer in America. Now, I don't know if that's true, but this guy somehow got a hold of Kevin Tuttle's personal information and doxed Kevin Tuttle publicly. Now, if Kevin Tuttle was a law enforcement agent, you're not allowed to do that. I have family that worked for the city of New York. Their phones are unlisted. You can't get their number. The address where the people live is not possible to Google it or research it unless they have it on a public social media site. Then you could do that. But with Jack Thompson and that guy getting a picture of his daughter, if he got a picture of his daughter, I'm not sure if that happened. I do know that Jack said, the guy said that the girl in the picture was Jack's underage girlfriend. That's just fucking wrong. And that's the kind of shit he does every fucking day. Maybe Jack lost his connection. And he was on there ranting and raving, giving people dating advice where none was asked for. I mean, the man wakes up with a perpetual fucking hard-on for civilization. He's talked down on everybody's family in the community and outside the community. He's talked down on everybody's wife, everybody's girlfriend, everybody's children. But if you mention anything about his family, go straight to the police. So, I fortunately am in a position to say that I don't think I've ever mentioned anybody in his family. He might consider in his fucking brain, what's left of it, that it was directed towards somebody in his fucking family, but it's because he's a fucking paranoid motherfucker. Paranoia, boy. That guy's paranoid. That is one paranoid motherfucker. Think about it like this. If he wasn't paranoid, he'd be out vlogging, laughing and goofing around with the locals. That don't happen. Not like I do. That's for sure. And you guys are seeing on the live stream, you're seeing me outside 8 hours a day. People are walking by, stopping for 5, 6, 7 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. The children come by for the candy. Now the motherfucker was bitching that I count how much candy I give to the children. Yes, I do. Let me tell you why. So let's clear this up. Anybody that thinks that listens to that happy horseshit bullshit. Every day at 4 o'clock, if the children show up at my house, I give each child over the age of 3 years old two pieces of candy. During Christmas week, 2 or 3 times a day, they could come in groups. That was okay. After Christmas week and before Christmas week, for 6.5 years, I give the children candy at 4 o'clock. They get two pieces of candy at 4 o'clock each. They don't get 3 and they don't get 1. The babies under the age of 3, they get 1 piece. I'm not giving 1 or 2-year-old children 2 pieces of, for as far as I'm concerned, something they shouldn't really be eating at that age. But if it's okay with their parents, it's okay for me. So at 4 o'clock, if the children come, they get 2 pieces of candy. And I count it out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Before they get the candy, they have to say polyhog candy. If they don't say please candy, and they say give me candy, I stop handing out the candy. And I say, you tell him or her to say polyhog candy or no more candy. And the older children in their language will tell the children that forgot to say polyhog candy, say polyhog candy. And they'll say it and they'll get candy. But I'm not going to just stand there and hand out candy to children that say, give me candy, give me candy, They either learn how to say please, and after they get the candy, thank you, in their language, or they don't get candy. It's not complicated. Now, bearing in mind that there's 4 other Sari stores on the block, and not one of those people will give even 1 piece of candy ever to the children for free. What they do, this is an amazing thing. They'll see me walking down the block, the owner of the Sari store. And the children are outside the Sari store waiting for a foreigner to come to the Sari store to give them candy, because foreigners usually buy the children a couple of pieces of candy. The owner of the Sari store will say something, and children will come from every direction. 5, 6, 7 children. And when I walk by, give me candy. First of all, they don't get candy when they say give me candy. It doesn't work like that for me. They have to say, please give me candy. I don't care. If they can't say, please give me candy, then they can't get candy. It's not a fucking hard thing to do. But the owner of the Sari Sari store will group them up, put them right in the middle of the road, in the walkway, and they say, give me candy, give me candy. And I will look at the owner of the Sari Sari store and says, I have no candy. And she'll say, okay, buy candy here. I said, and I will tell her, you know what? You give the children candy. You libre candy for the children. You be the one. Oh, they don't like that. But they like sending the children out to coerce you to buy candy from their store. At 4 o'clock, they get candy. Unless they didn't get candy the night before, then they come in the morning, I'll give them candy, their candy from the night before, and then I'll give them candy again at 4 o'clock. But I have rules. Otherwise, they'll come all day long, give me candy, and I'll have to stop live streaming, stop working, stop what I'm doing. For what? For what reason? I'm working. In real life, when I worked, I didn't stop. You don't see me stop outside too often. I don't stop for 5 minutes for bullshit. I'll stop to talk to the neighbors about something that we have a common interest in, scuba diving or swimming, computers. Somebody was helping me buy a computer. But you can't walk up to me and say, give me candy. I don't owe you candy. And one of the children, parents own a Sari Sari store. And that child comes at 4 o'clock and says, give me candy. Why? Probably because the parents are good parents and don't give the children candy. So they have to go someplace else or earn the money for the candy. I don't know. I don't ask. None of my business. But I know that child comes every day at 4 o'clock, and every day at 4 o'clock he gets 2 pieces of candy. Sometimes the mother or the father will be standing right next to him at 4 o'clock. And the mother and the father, who own the Sari Sari store, will be there and watch me give the child candy. It's not a secret that I give children candy at 4 o'clock. It's not, I don't hide it. It's a little thing I can do for the children. Michael McFarland says, Jack, and did watch all his bullshit. I heard what he said. Michael McFarland from Jack Thompson. He does it to everyone in this community. He does. Michael McFarland, he would never be my friend ever. Jack Thompson. He would never say that to any of our faces. He's a coward. That's true. That's true. John Quinn, how you doing? How was my day? My day was good, John Quinn. Today I taught people about red lead paint, how to apply paint, red lead, paint it left to right, top to bottom, crisscross from both crisscrosses, and then circular motion to work it into the steel, into the oxidized steel. That's how you apply metal paint to metal. Sideways, left and right, vertical, top and bottom, crisscross like an X, and then circles. And then when you're all done with your circles, then you put the lay down whichever way you want, either vertical or horizontal. I taught people that today. I taught them how to reinforce the nose of a wheelbarrow with 1 inch by 1/8 inch banding and grind it down to form fit the front of the wheelbarrow. I taught them that. I taught them how to use a needle scaler, what it is, how it works, how to oil it, and taught them how to open up a can of paint and punch 4 holes in the drip ring, so that when they put the cap back on and hit it, the spatter doesn't go everywhere. It lets the relief in the rim, lets the paint go down into the can. It was a very productive day. Thank you, John Quinn. Jack Thompson, I found a store. I asked people for the best paint, and they keep giving me the same paint. It's a good paint, but it's not red lead. So I was in Build-A-Wear. Build-A-Wear is the place where you can buy red lead paint. And I said to them, I want metal paint. And they gave me the same shit paint that every other store carries. They all carry the same brand. It's a good paint, but it's not a primer for metal. So Build-A-Wear, the man brings me over to a shelf with red lead paint. And it's in a 1-gallon can. And it was like, I think it was 1,200 pesos, $24, which was not a bad price. But when I picked it up, the can was too light to be a can of red lead. Red lead has weight to it. So I said to them, this is not good red lead paint. Sir, we have different. And they keep it like in a different aisle. Instead of keeping all the red lead paint, they keep it with the nip-on paint, because it's a nip-on product. Now this one is 5 liters. This bad boy has weight to it. You could feel this is red lead paint. So it was, I think it was 1,600 or 1,800 pesos for 5 liters. And the surprising thing about it is, it's real red lead paint. It's not an imitation. It's the real chemical structure of real red lead paint that you would have bought 50 years ago in America. That same consistency, the same substrate, and the same dryer that's in the paint. You know how you put red lead paint on a piece of rusty metal and 20 minutes later it's dry? This stuff was ready to paint for a coat and a half. Oh, I taught people what a coat and a half of paint was. This stuff was ready for a coat and a half in 15 minutes. So I taught them what the term coat and a half meant, how to put the paint on the metal, that it was red lead, and how to apply a coat and a half and real red lead. Thank you, John Quinn. John Quinn, you'll have to review it. Well, it's this live stream that's going on now, and you're going to see for like a screenshot of where the red lead is. You'll see me sitting down on my blue box, and the tablet is on the horse. Then you'll see me walk over. Now, of course, this is going over the course of minutes, but when you see me standing up, you'll see me painting the barrow of the wheelbarrow. You'll see me painting it. It'll be red. It'll be a big object, 2 feet by 3 feet by 1 foot. Back it up to where I start painting it, and then I give the instructions on how to apply the paint. No thinning necessary. This paint was ready to go. And I don't even know that I have something that'll break that paint. I also taught people something very important, that before you paint, if you put regular hair shampoo or conditioner on your arms and your fingernails, put it on, slather it on thick, and just let it dry. Or soap from your dishwashing, dish soap, just lather it on and let it dry. It forms what is called the barrier cream, and then you could get all the paint you want on your hands, and in 30 seconds get all the paint off your hands and arms when you use soap and water or paint in it. Whereas if you didn't put that hair conditioner on my arms and fingernails, it could take a half an hour to clean the soap from under your fingernails. But look, you can see right now, there's no soap, there's no paint on my nails or my hand. So in 30 seconds, I had red lead all up and down my arms like this. My hands were covered with red lead. My right hand was covered, all my fingers, both sides of my hand and the palm, and my wrist and my arm. In 30 seconds, with a can of thinners and a rag, all the paint was off. I'm talking 30 seconds. We're not talking about 2 minutes or a minute and a half. 30 seconds is how long it took me to get all that paint off my hands. And I show you how to do that. That in and of itself will save anybody an hour a day of cleanup. And the cost of the material to get the shit off your hands is just a damp rag one time in 30 seconds. Petroleum jelly works just fine. Any kind of protective barrier between your skin and the paint makes your hands and your body clean up in under a minute as opposed to hours. I use hair conditioner. I found the hair conditioner that I'm using in the garbage. I found it in the garbage. I went next door to put my garbage into their trash bin because they had a trash truck that was going to come and pick up the trash. So I said, I'm going to throw my cans and bottles in your trash. And they said, sure. And when I went to the trash, there was a whole quart of Head and Shoulders hair conditioner, brand new. Somebody bought it, stayed next door for a week or so, and then threw it out. And I took it, and that was 3 years ago, and I still have it. And that's what I use it for. So, that's expensive shit, but I don't use conditioner in my hair. I don't need it. My hair's always looking good, with or without. With or without conditioner, I always look good. I'm a sharp, well-dressed man. You know that. Cause and effect. Welcome to the machine. Good morning, good evening. Cause and effect. Chris, how is Shell doing? Now that guy, Chris, cause and effect, he got a beautiful wife. His wife is, he's been with his wife since I guess they were young, but he has a cool wife, and she's absolutely gorgeous. And she's got a great personality, and he does too. He's doing well. I'm doing well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, he's a trippy man. Chris, things are well. I haven't been able to call you, even though I would have. I don't have a computer. My computer, the brick, the charging, I don't have a battery in the computer, number one. But the charging brick for the computer, it's a 19-volt charger. And no one has one of these except one person, and their brick is about 1/3 the size of this brick. And I would have bought it, except the pin, well, the pin that goes into the computer, this pin here, this is twice the size of the pin on the one they want to sell. And the guy said, well, you could just solder a new one on. And I'm not spending $44 and then starting a soldering gun up to see. I don't think their brick is big enough to handle the power for my computer. I want a professional brick. So I went to 12 stores here in Bohol. 3 of those stores carry the brick in stock always, but they're out of stock because there's no shipping. So I haven't been able to call yet. Sorry about that. Yeah, except that my Skype password is in my computer, and I don't remember it because it used to turn on automatically. So I can't get the password out of the computer. I have it in a drive, but I have nothing to plug in the outside drive to. So, and I've tried to remember what the password was, but the last time I put the password in was years ago. And then, even then, I copied and pasted it. I don't remember the password for my Skype. Sorry. It's okay, because I've been doing these live streams all day. And now that I'm going to get into building the hotel, I'll be doing, when I get a new computer, I'm going to go to the city and look at a Rogue. And if they have it in stock, I think I'm going to have to buy it. I don't have much options. It's not, a couple of people said it's good for editing 1-hour videos that I have, so we'll find out. But right now, I'm locked out of Skype. I'm locked out of my Yahoo email, and I'm locked out of my Patreon account, and I'm locked out of my Facebook account. Can't get into any of that shit, and I don't care. Not that I use any of that shit. Not that I need it. I use it, the Facebook, a little bit on Facebook. I like to post the videos in Patreon. Can't do that. And my Yahoo Mail, as far as I know, nothing important goes into my Yahoo Mail anyway. I'm not doing business with anybody that the mail is important. So I don't care. Another time, my friend. But please say hello to Shell for me. That is one sweet lady you got there. No, Michael. Well, the store that sold the smaller brick didn't have it. I brought my computer into the store with this brick. They did not have an adapter. Now, the only way I could find out if there was an adapter was to buy the unit, and go someplace else. But if they didn't, I'd still have to pay $44 for something. I have to go home and take soldering gun to it. I'm not going to do that. I don't think their brick was big enough to power my computer, because this brick gets so hot it's hard to touch, and it's always been like that. One third the size of this, I don't think it has the ability to generate the power necessary. The newer computers probably run on less wattage than the older computers, and the brick might last a week, a day, a month, or an hour. Another time, Chris, I want to get my computer back as well. But there is another way. One of my neighbors I can take the drive next door and open it up on his computer. But when I talked to his girlfriend this morning, he was gone for the day, went to the city. And by the time I was done at the end of the day, my foot hurt from the wound I have on my foot. I was tired. I had used chemical paint all day for the last 2 hours of my day. And I don't know if he came home while I was there or not, and I didn't care. So I could use his picture, take a picture with my phone, and then have my codes from my tablet. That's real complicated for me, I'll tell you that. Yes, John Quinn. It shut off, and I know power goes in because I have the voltage tester, and when I brought it to the Asus repair shop, no power comes out of the pin. And there's nothing inside here. I'll show it to you. There's nothing inside here that's user-friendly. Not for me, anyway. I have to cut along this seam with a razor knife around the perimeter. And I opened up the top like this. And basically there's an aluminum frame in here. It wraps around what looks like some transistors and possibly a coil. But I checked for power on this end before the plug, and there's no power coming out this end. Power's going in here, 220, but there's no power coming out at the plug, at the computer side. So whatever's wrong is inside under this aluminum casing. And it wraps around like this, and I've taken this part apart. There's not much else in there. It's just another layer of aluminum under this layer of aluminum. And then after that is probably just a coil. So it's not user-friendly to me, that's for sure. And to go any further, I don't see the point, because if there was something in there that's broke, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know. I don't have a spare coil. I tried. I'm pretty good at fixing shit like this. The first time it broke, I just took a hammer and hit it with a hammer, and it worked for 5 more months. Then last week it broke again. I hit it with the hammer, and it worked for 5 more days. But after that, it don't matter how hard I hit it with the hammer, nothing happens. And I'm being serious. I literally hit it with a hammer 5 months ago, and it started working again. And then I hit it with a hammer a few weeks ago, and it worked for 5 more days. And then I hit it with a hammer, and nothing happened. I am pretty good with electronics like that. With electronics, I will hit that shit with a hammer, and sometimes it goes back together. It's an amazing thing. Thank you, Chris. Yes, John Quinn. I went to the Asus Repair Center where they fix Asus computers. They weren't interested in looking inside it, even though I had it open for them. Now, there's another shop that fixes anything I ever brought to them that can be fixed. But I went there before 9 o'clock, and the 2 mechanics in that shop were not there. And I start at one end of the city, and I work my way through the city, and then end up at the ICM Mall. So by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I had gone to 12 stores, and I forgot to go to the repair shop that might be able to fix it. I'll go there. That's why I have it on my desk behind me, because the next time I go to the city, I'll bring it to the boys that work in that shop, and they fix it cheap. They'll tell me they'll change one of those transistors, and they'll charge me 120 pesos, $3, $2. With the cost of the resistor. And they fixed a lot of stuff. I have a speaker system in the back that's going to them. This thing is going to them. They don't fix electrical motors, but they should be able to tell me where to get a small electrical motor repaired. That's right. In fact, the last thing I had to get fixed was the charging unit for these Milwaukee batteries. I made a mistake and plugged it into 220. And it went like that. You just heard a little, like a breaker burning up, a little like a 2-amp breaker. So I went to where I bought the Nippon Paint Build-A-Wear, and the guy says, "Oh yeah, we have those chargers. They're over there. They're 3,000 pesos." So it was $60. It's the same battery, the same tool, but it's 220 volt charger. So I thought that was a lot of money, $60 for a charger, but it comes with a battery. I says, "All right, I'll buy it." So go get it. So he disappears for half an hour, comes back with the charger in the box and the battery. And I go over to the cash register, and the woman tells me 3,900 pesos. And I said to the salesperson that got the part for me, they walk you over to the sales desk. I guess they get credit or their name on the sale. I don't know. And I said, "But he said 3,000 pesos. He said, "Yes, sir, 3,900. I said, "Keep it." I went from the Build-A-Wear, I walked right over to the repair center where the men did 120 pesos. That $2.40. They fixed it. They said, come back in the morning. They went and got the transistor, wherever that was. It was a little transistor about the size of the tip of a pencil eraser, and they fixed it for $2.40. So I'll bring that to them and see what they could do with it. No, it's pork and rice, Shell. Hello, Shell. Now, you guys can't see Chris's wife, but she's one of those women that don't age. She's drop dead gorgeous, and she's got to be at least 35 years old. And she just has one of those faces that I'm never going to age. She's going to look like Sophia Loren when she's 60 years old. Well, yeah, John. Here, this, and she's got the most pleasant personality. She's just a bubbly person. Chris is a very lucky man. Well, that little store, I walked by it 200 times in the last 7 years. And I was going all the way like 6 blocks away to have my shit repaired. They fixed it 6 blocks away. But these guys charge, like if I would have brought it to the store 6 blocks away, that $2.40 charge would have been about $9 or $10. Still cheap. Still cheaper than $80. But when that guy put the thing on the counter and it went from $3,000 to $3,900, I said, no, I don't want that. He goes, what are you going to do? Go back to America? I found that very odd because Filipinos don't normally talk like that. And I said, no, I'm not going to go back to America, but I'm not going to buy it from you. Because you said 3,000 pesos, that's $60. Now it's $80. So that's 30% more. I'm not going to buy it from you. I'll go to another store and pay $85 for it. Because they're going to tell me $85 when I walk in the store. They're not going to make me wait a half an hour for you to go up into the storeroom to get something to charge me 30% more than what you said it was half an hour ago. I don't like that. That was the first time anybody ever said anything like that here, too. Made me wait a half. I said, how much is it? 3,000 pesos. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I need it. And it was, so now I have 110 set up in the shop. I have a converter. Shell, the first time I saw you, I said, oh my God, that's one of those women that don't age. Now, that was about a year ago, but you could just tell. Some people, you're going to look good. You're going to look good for the next 100 years, Shell. Guarantee it. And the way the two of them interact with each other on the camera, it's very nice. Got a nice wife, Dad. Chris. That's rare. That's rare, but it's good to see. But I don't eat omelets, Shell. I can't eat eggs here. I can't eat eggs because whatever chemical they put in the feed to feed the chicken to make the eggs, I can't eat chicken. It makes my feet swell. Now, I have eliminated everything from my diet. That was, and if I put 10 drops of soy sauce in a bowl of rice this big, 10 drops, my feet are going to get this big. My right foot. Let's say a sneaker would fit on my foot right now. Let's just say that I could put my foot in a size 13 sneaker now. But let's say I had a bowl of rice like this and put 10 drops of soy sauce in it. In 20 minutes, I couldn't even fit my foot in the sneaker. It would swell up so big. If I put 50 grains of salt in the rice, in 20 minutes, I couldn't fit my foot in the sneaker. If I eat 2 pieces of candy in 20 minutes, I couldn't fit my foot in the sneaker. So my feet were swelling, and I was taking an anti-inflammatory for the last month and a half to keep the swelling down in my feet. And I eliminated one food at a time until I eliminated oil. I was frying my pork. I don't eat fried pork anymore, and my feet stopped swelling. So it was the oil that was making my feet swell. However, if I go to the store and I see a piece of fried chicken on a chicken stand and I have one piece, my feet go like this. I can't eat that because whatever they feed the chicken makes my feet swell. So I tried eggs a couple of months ago. Had 2 eggs with toast, you know, the Filipinos' idea of an American breakfast. And within 20 minutes, my feet swelled up. So I had to eliminate eggs and chicken. I have not had a piece of cheese in a week and a half. I have not fried anything in 5 days. I quit smoking cigarettes 45 days ago. Never had another cigarette. I don't drink, so I don't have to quit drinking. I just never drank. I don't drink any soda at all. No energy drinks, nothing like that. And I'm eliminating one thing at a time because not only do they swell, but the infection on my foot flares up. Seems to be going away now. And it could be because I stopped frying my food in that oil. Whatever that oil was, my foot is allergic to it. The only thing left now is I drink the store-bought distilled water. However, they changed it. They did this in America too, these bastards. They used to sell you Winn-Dixie distilled water for 69 cents a gallon. 35 pesos a gallon. And then one day I bought, and I would buy, well, I would take the backhoe to Winn-Dixie, which was like 6 miles away. And the reason I did that, it was Thursday nights, they had the sale folders, and on Thursday afternoon I'd quit work early and I'd get cleaned up and I'd get the sale magazine out of the mailbox and I'd throw it in the backhoe, and I would take the backhoe up to the Shell gas station that sold diesel fuel. It was about 2 cents per gallon cheaper. So I would throw a couple of 5-gallon containers in the backhoe bucket and then put 35 gallons of diesel fuel in the machine. So theoretically, I would only save a couple of dollars, but at the same time, on Thursday night, they had 2-for-1 hot dogs and 2-for-1 hamburgers. So I'd have dinner out. And they were good hamburgers and good hot dogs. And then I would go to the Winn-Dixie, and they'd have their 2-for-1 sales. and you'd buy like a pound of sausage, get a pound of sausage for free. But being that I had the backhoe, I would buy 51-gallon containers of distilled water, and or 50 or 60 or 80. I would just put them in the backhoe bucket. I mean, 80 times 8 is only 640 pounds of water. The backhoe could pick up 3,000 pounds. I didn't care. And then when I got home, I didn't have to carry it up the stairs. I just put the backhoe up, put it on the lip of the second floor, and just let it set on the lip of the second floor, and I'd climb up the stairs and walk around the balcony and take my water. I'd leave it right on the balcony until till every time I had nothing to do, I'd bring in 10 bottles of water. So one day I bought the water and it tasted like shit because they moved. It wasn't 100% distilled water anymore. It was 90% distilled water. And that made me sick. Cause and effect, Shell says. It's the principle more than the money. That's right, John. The fact that he said it's 3,000 pesos and didn't give a fuck that the rich American was going to pay 4,000 pesos for it, it's a slap in the face. That's right. What, you smoke cigarettes? But I remember that would picture it's a thing, DNA thing. But I remember that wound picture. It's a DNA thing. Yes. No, not a DNA. It's something it's some sort of caustic material that's in my foot from the welding rod. I had a wound on my left leg this big and right down to the bone. A piece of wood fell off a higher platform and just chopped my leg open like a 2-inch wide gash and 3/8 of an inch thick on my left leg. I didn't do anything to that. I field dressed it right there on camera. You saw the wood fall. You saw the wood hit my foot. You saw the blood run down my leg. I field dressed it right there 10 weeks ago. And now it's this big. It's gone. The other thing started out as a pinhead, and it's that big. It's not my body's inability to heal. It's something that's in the flesh still, and it flares up when certain chemicals are eaten. There is some sort of a chemical reaction, that's for sure. I don't know what it is or how it works, but that's what I've eliminated. So now that I stopped frying my food and broiling my meat, feet don't swell anymore. If I were to fry my food tonight, my feet would swell up like this. So I'm eliminating one product from my diet. When I went to America, I ate untold amounts of salami and cheese, untold pizza, untold fried chicken from Kentucky Fried Chicken, turkeys, roasted chickens. I ate food almost out every night. And the wound went away. Came back to the Philippines, in 3 weeks it was back. It's something in the food and in the water here. And when I tell the doctors, I tell them that it's in the fucking water, in the food. Sir, go get a culture. Go get a culture, go get a blood test. Same place. Culture comes back negative. Nothing wrong with my blood. And the culture shows nothing. It shows infection, but nothing that should be causing the infection. So they gave me amoxicillin twice, didn't help. So it's a question of eating what I'm eating. So now I'm eating broiled pork and white rice. That's life. I've had to reduce my diet and coffee in the morning. Coffee doesn't make it swell. I wish I was having an omelet. To get back to your original question, now I want an omelet. Anyway, I'll certainly lose weight with broiled pork and white rice. I will certainly lose weight. Come to a second world country, Australia, LOL, part of the New World Order since Captain Cook, I guess. Or they are destroying. Don't get me started with politics, honey. You know me. I stopped talking about politics. I bashed Donald Trump for 9 months and a year before that and the year before that. I bashed Donald Trump, saying that guy was going to fuck America like nobody ever fucked America before. And I lost friends, I lost subscribers, I got the percentage of thumbs down went fucking through the roof, and I was fucking right. Now he's playing that stupid game. This is politics is no more politics. These people are fucking you royal, and they don't care that it's in your face. So I stopped talking about politics when I saw how corrupt things happened in November. I stopped. I never talked about politics again. They are now just sticking it right in your face, the New World Order. There's nothing to talk about anymore. Everything I ever said that would happen is happening. Everything I ever said that would happen will happen. And it's all water under the bridge now. It's just how bad are they going to fuck you and how long it's going to take. I never said another word about politics pretty much after the election. Because it's beyond corruption now. Everybody knows it's corrupt and nobody can do anything about it. Or nobody does anything about it. Yeah, Obama. Yeah, but Obama made me famous. I'm going to write that down, Mr. Willis. Charlie Romeo Papa. It's not like these tests are expensive here, because the blood test that they did about 10 weeks ago was all. The blood test and the culture was $39. All right, well, I'll write it down. I'll go to the laboratory. The laboratory will not do a test unless it's scheduled, unless you go to a doctor and the doctor sends them a request to do a test. Because the laboratory won't read your results, the doctor has to read your results. But I know the lab technician, I don't know him, but once we had to spend about there's something wrong with the x-ray machine because they x-rayed it. We probably spent 45 minutes waiting for somebody to fix the x-ray machine. And he was a pretty cool dude. So when I got my test results back, I asked him, normally I'd have to go back to the doctor. I asked him there's nothing wrong with you. He said, there's just nothing wrong with your blood. The culture came back with nothing out of the ordinary except like a high, was it white blood cells or T blood cells, something like that. But that's not what's causing the infection. There's no reason for the infection. My blood pressure was normal. Systolic and diastolic was 120/80. They don't know what's wrong. They don't. It's only my right foot. My left foot. I'll tell you what, Shell. When I get my computer back online, I'll send you the video of the board hitting my foot and the wound. And that the day the video was posted is the day it happened. And now there's just a teeny little scab left, about that big, from a 2-inch wide gash. That probably should have required 10 or 12 stitches, but I was right in the middle of doing something and I wasn't going to the hospital. It was a Saturday night at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I had tools everywhere. I didn't want to be in the hospital till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning waiting for somebody to stitch up my leg. This is not the first time. I took some serious sticky duct tape. I put some silver sulfadiazine on a piece of gauze, and then I took some serious sticky duct tape. The shit that the actors use, stagehands, where it sticks to anything. That serious shit's like $50 a roll, and I stuck it back. I pulled it together, and it went back together a little bit, not like stitches, but now it's all healed up. So it's not my body. Inflammation is always caused by DNA rejection to the alien compound. Well, the alien compound came out of a welding rod, Shell. And we know this because Daisy also had a wound on her ankle. Same day, we got the burn from the same day from the same welding rod. Hers was a little tiny little spark hit her ankle. And it turned into a nasty bloody scab about 1 3/8 inches in diameter. And it stayed there for 4 months. Mine was a lot worse. The welding rod that I had, the rod spatter hit my sneaker and went through my sneaker into the top of my foot in like 3 places and hit me in the shin. Now I have holes where those 4 pieces of spatter hit my shin and my feet, and they just won't go away. I could take my bandage off. I just bandaged it. Maybe next time I take the bandage off, I will show you the 4 holes in my leg. But I need a computer to load it to YouTube, and I'll just send it to you as a private video. But it's my left leg. I cut my arm today. That'll be gone in a couple hours, 48 hours. I gashed my thigh a few weeks ago. That'll be gone. That's gone already. I ripped open my toe. That's gone. The cut from that is all. Even on the same foot. If I open up a bad wound on the same foot, it heals right up. It's just those 4 places. What is called, Shell? A doctor gave me the exact name of what it is. It's called, if you want to write this down, or if you know what it is, it's called a compartmentalized bacteriological infection. That is from a head doctor in a New York City hospital. A compartmentalized bacteriological infection. So it's compartmentalized to one section of my body only. Because of what you call alien DNA, alien compound. Now, so, holy shit. Holy shit, my live stream is already 7 hours. Yeah, baby. It's hard to review a 7-hour live stream. I'm getting a lot of flack for these live streams. What the fuck does he have to talk? Hey, you told me to stop talking bullshit on YouTube, so I stopped talking bullshit. I start doing real stuff. And now you want me off fucking YouTube because you don't like me, because I'm proving everybody to be an asshole for saying I don't know about building. Take your fucking choice. Get in line, go fuck yourself. Take a number. Not, you can't satiate these people. Well, if it went down to the bone, obviously your body will not rid the compound. Well, I don't think it went down to the bone. In 2 places, it was just a burn. In 2 places, it was pretty deep, but it didn't hit the bone. It was just through the skin. But it might have went down down deeper. But it didn't penetrate to the bone. It just burned through the sneaker and burnt the skin. I had to throw water on my foot. Wendy Falaga, I think we all have been praising your new format. Even you snapped at me. I love the new style you have done. Thank you, Wendy. Well, when I see a new name and they ask me some oddball question, nothing personal, but sometimes people ask me to stop doing what I'm doing. I think you were the one who said, let me see your foot. So that means I have to stop, take the bandage off, which takes 20 minutes to put the bandage on, take it off and put it back on, and I'm working outside in a dirty environment. So that is a ridiculous request, but it's okay. I agree, cause and effect. I agree. 7 hours, well, no, not exactly, Shell. With the computer, when the internet goes off, you have to start a new stream. With the tablet, when the internet goes off and you go back, turn it back on, you can resume. So the one this morning that I started at 8 o'clock went till about exactly 12 o'clock. It might have been 4 hours long, because the technicians for Globe stopped by my house to get some hot peppers off my hot pepper Sealy tree. They asked me if I would give them some Sealy for their family, and I give them whatever's ready to eat. I can't eat all of those peppers. You could eat 2 or 3 a day. That's all you could eat. The tree pumps out 100, 200 pieces a week. So they stopped by at noontime, and I gave them the Sealy, and we talked for a while about the new fiber, and then the power went off and the internet, and it went off for such a long period of time that I couldn't resume the live stream. I'm going to turn this aircon on because it's getting hot in here. Oh, which was the hotel? Yeah. Well, the hotel that was supposed to be a 5-star hotel, that was the one where the storm was. It might be a 5-star hotel, Philippine style. That was the one where the storm was, and you couldn't go swimming, couldn't use the pool, couldn't use the kayak, couldn't go outside. They had no internet. It's an old vlog anyway, so I don't really care about it. It's probably still up. And it's the truth. And I even went to the management. I had I went down to the service desk on the second day, and I said, look, this storm is going to be here for 2 or 3 more days. Obviously, I'm by myself, so I can't have breakfast for 2. And we're not going to have any services for the hotel for 2 or 3 more days, and it was costing me $110 a day. Can you give me a discount with the room? And they gave me $5 off the cost of the room. But when there was no services, no pool, no beach, no kayaks, no jet skis, nothing. So I said, well, can you give me a different room that's less expensive? And she says, yes, sir. And she shows me a room on the same property, overlooking the ocean, because I was paying for an ocean view, and I couldn't see anything but a brick wall. And that room was almost twice the price, $200 a day. And I said, asked you for something for less money with an ocean view. Yes, sir, it has an ocean view. I packed my bags. It was before lunchtime, and I packed my bags and went to Cebu. And I asked the driver, what's a good hotel to go to, good food and safe? He said, Golden Prince. And that's where I went and stayed for 2 months. Yes, sir. Been to the Quest. Didn't like it. The Quest is the one with the big fish tank. And when you walk in at the consigliere desk, you walk in, has that huge fish tank, and to the left is the dining area. Been there. My friend stayed there. The rooms are very dark. The hallways are painted dark. The rooms have dark colors. The curtains are like in the middle of the day. If you closed the curtains, you couldn't tell that the sun was out. And then the rooms have no real view of anything. And when you open the window, you see the air conditioner and a view of nothing. Been to the Quest. Yes. I don't know if it was a block wall view, but you couldn't see out the window anywhere. There was so much, there was like a column right in front of the window, and to the left of the window was the air conditioning unit. So one half of the window was being blocked by the air conditioning unit, and the other window was being blocked by a supporting structure column. Now, that was in his room, but the Golden Prince, I was on the 7th floor with a beautiful view of the city. So I stayed there, and it was the same price. So I stayed at the Golden Prince. When I get my computer shell, I'll make a video. You're not gonna like it, but apparently you're a nurse, so it won't bother you that much. Or a medical technician. Oh, I'm getting worn down now. What I need to do is jump up and brush my teeth. I just finished eating and I have to brush my teeth for a minute or so. Yet. Not yet. No brushing of the teeth yet. We have to have dessert. And dessert is going to be 4 slices of pineapple. Fresh pineapple. I love fresh pineapple. I enjoyed watching the paint dry. Oh, John's asking an interesting question. Is the quest that I went to had the fish tank in it? I think. Okay, thank you, Chris. I think that was the name of the hotel that I was in, the Quest. Plus, to be honest, it was about a 10 or 12 minute walk from the Quest that I went to, if I remember, to the Ayala Mall. Now, I was going to the gym at the Ayala Mall, but I also spent a lot of time there. Went to the movie. I did the videos for the ballet classes there. I did about 12 videos for them, both private and public, that I have on the channel. I was familiarizing myself with the Philippines. It was a safe enough place to go to, but from the Quest to the Ayala Mall was a 10 or 12 minute walk. I never got harassed, but probably 7 of those minutes was down one very, very, very long abandoned street with no buildings on either side, and literally 1,000 people sleeping in cardboard houses and in makeshift homes in the back of a tricycle or something like that. Never got harassed. No one ever even asked me for money. But it was dark when I would come home, and for me to want to walk that, because when I went to visit my buddy, I took a cab, and then I said, let me see what it's like walking back, because I could see the Ayala Mall. I could see the Apple at the Ayala Mall from the Quest. And I said, nah, this isn't where I'd want to be. I walked in the daytime many times to go visit him, but at night, it wasn't a good place to be. The pineapple in the Philippines is freaking delicious. Yes, it is, Johnny Adjo. Michael McFarland worked on a container ship that was 135 feet wide, I think you said. And he would paint a lot of stuff on the ocean, and then they'd watch the paint dry. That's what he's talking about. There's nothing else to do. Yeah, that 4 pieces of pineapple probably give me another good solid hour of live streaming. Yeah, baby, take notes. Now, I'm going to brush my teeth. right, well, I'm winding down. I am winding down. If I brushed my teeth and I'm still tired, I'm winding down. Yeah, that's the one near Ayala. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. I could, if you guys want to talk to each other, I'll leave it on. You can let me know. If there's 2 or 3 of you people that would like to say hello to each other and communicate, I'll leave it on for a little while and I'll just find something else to do for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Other than that, I'm going to go to sleep. I'm tired. Thank you, everybody, for audience participation. And now that we all have something to do during the lockdown, watch somebody do some work. Because I find it really interesting to do, to live stream the work and to teach people how to use the tools and how to mix paint and how to keep the paint from sticking on your skin. I think those are little tricks of the trade that people will enjoy. I'm going to just clean up this desk a little bit. Got wires everywhere. Okay, Chris, thank you. Till next time. Thanks for stopping by. John Quinn, if I was going to stay at a hotel in the Ayala area, it would definitely be the Golden Prince. Never going to get better food, and people from all over the world go there for their conference centers, and it's user friendly. There were a lot of men there that just came to the hotel just to meet women. So that is a major central hub in that area to meet women. Whoa. Pineapple and ham. You know, I went to a Pizza Hut the other day. And they had 2 pizzas, 2 medium pizzas for $3.99. But they were pineapple pizza. It was pineapple pizza. And I asked them if they would do that with sausage, 2 for $3.99, and they said no. And I meant to go back. I don't mind pineapple pizza once in a while. And I went to go back, but I ran out of time, and I ended up eating at the Ayala Mall at the Payag, which is my favorite restaurant, but not anymore, not at the Ayala Mall. They used to cook in Laguna Beach, they cooked on charcoal. So at the Ayala Mall, they used to cook, I told them, crispy chicken. And the shit came out like rubber, like it might have been cooked 3 hours ago and they just heated it back up. I didn't like that at all. I won't ever eat there again. Golden Prince. The Golden Prince. They got monthly deals there. The Quest is, well, you don't want to walk from the Quest to the Ayala Mall at night. I did, but I'm from New York. I'm a little bit different than most people. And it's just the street was probably 1,400 feet long with no buildings on either side. And one side had like a 10-foot high wall. I don't know what was on the other side of the wall. And I would say that at that time, there were close to 1,000 people living on the street between the Quest and the Ayala Mall. And that didn't bother me, but it wouldn't be where I wouldn't want to travel. But the Golden Prince to the Ayala Mall from the Golden Prince is 150 steps. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 150 long steps. That's it. And you're right in front of at the front door to the Ayala Mall. It's very close. And right across the street, if you're looking for a deal in Ayala, I mean, you go to look at the map of the Golden Prince online and look at where the main entrance to the Ayala Mall is online. Halfway between the Golden Prince entrance and the Ayala Mall entrance is a hotel. I think it's called 23. I think that's the name of the hotel. The number 23. And they have what they call mini hostel rooms that are only about 6 feet wide and 10 feet long. And they have a shower and a bathroom at one end. You have your bed, great Wi-Fi. And they're like, well, when I stayed there a year ago, it was 1,200 pesos a night, about $24. But you're right, you're 100 steps away from the Ayala Mall. And everything in the Ayala Mall has a beautiful park in there, and they have a lot of music, dance troops, and every week they have a different thing on Sunday. I mean, it's a pretty happening place, the Ayala Mall. It's a beautiful place. They have a movie theater with several movie theaters. They have great selection of stuff from all over the world. But for Philippines, you're not going to find another mall like that right in the center of the heart of the city. So there's a hotel called, I think it's called 23. It's right between the Golden. Look, just open up the map and expand it. Now, I would never imagine they would have shut that down, but the Golden Prince price now, it's a little bit pricey, but it comes with breakfast for two, and the rooms are big, and the place is beautiful. But I think I paid 39,000 pesos for the month there but breakfast for two and room service for 3 times a week, and free shampoo, free toothpaste, and free hair conditioner. I don't know if that stuff's all free, and free toilet paper. So if you break down 39,000 pesos and divide it by 30, what does that come out to? Not much. It's $1,000 divided by 30, it's $33 a night. So that's $33 a night by the month. But if you rent it by the day, now you're going back up into that was up into $60 a day then in 2014. But that Hotel 23 last year was only $30 a night. The room is small. It's 6 feet wide and 10 feet long, but it's clean, spotless clean, that place. It's just like, it looks like everything is brand new every time you go there. So the bed is clean, the internet is solid, has TV in there. It's a good deal. All right, then, I'm going to go. Thank you. All right, John, thanks for thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Good night, good morning. And I'm going to start my day tomorrow around the same time, about 8 o'clock. I have 2 or 3 phone calls to make in the morning, so it might be earlier or later. When I'm done with my phone calls, I'll start my stream. Anybody that says my stream is too long, tell them God bless Michael Fazio for making long streams. Gives us something to do all day. 2 thumbs up. I'm Pink Permy. Good night. Goodbye. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. God bless. And when I count to 0, it's over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm Pink Permy from the Philippines, baby.